Hey guys, I'm back. We are going to be getting back into some Fallout 4 now. I have... The only thing I haven't done is I haven't re-switched the title back. Come on. Fallout 4. There we go. I see you out there, SS Go-Go. What's up? Let's swap over here. Alright. Holy shit. Well, oh, okay. Well, depending on where you live, deer this time of year aren't necessarily uncommon. Where the hell were you at that you hit a deer? Also, I just saw your tweet because I was on the wrong tab when I was playing Hearthstone. You haven't missed much. The only thing I've done, we got Kate maxed out. So her affinity's maxed out. We are currently traveling with Mr. Dance here. With the Dance Man. Looks like you could fucking sit on top of his shoulders and ride him like a mount. But I'm interesting. So last night, I'll give you a rough idea of what we did. We entered Vault 95. We cleared it out. We got Kate cured of her psycho addiction, completely cured. And then we helped her out, and we basically got her to the max affinity level. So she's maxed out as far as we know. We have... I switched over to Paladin Dance, and we found, as far as I can tell, just from the way that Compass tells me, everything in the Glowing Sea. Everything. So we don't have to worry about finding more stuff in the Glowing Sea. I did see the Vault 95 backstory. It was again, as is Vault tradition, pretty fucked up. So now, I, again, sort of feel like I'm starting to run out of things to do, which might force me into other things. Now here's the thing. I have this. I don't know if I want to do it yet. Yeah, the fucking sleeper agent was again another really fucked up part of that entire vault. The fact that literally it was less than a day before the entire vault was wrecked. Everybody died. They basically tore each other apart. So one of the things that I want to ask you about, because I'm not sure on this. I don't seem to get faction side quests. Like, I have these things from the Brotherhood where we go and do stuff. I get stuff from Preston all the time. We have these, which are Brotherhood quests, but they don't seem... Like, I seem to just get nothing but repeatable quests. Am I missing something? And I don't want to do this quest. So at this point, I don't have a lot to do. Like, I'm starting to get bored, and when I get bored, it's time to start doing the main story quest. But if there's other things that I can go and do, then by all means, I want to go and do them. So yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Remain vigilant.
Oi.
They're still here.
Really? Holy shit, Dance. Okay, so instead of shooting at this motherfucker over here, you're like, no, we're doing it a different way. I'm blowing up that car. He was shooting the car. He wasn't shooting that guy. Holy shit, Dance.
Who's there?
Is this the right place? This doesn't seem like the right place. Yeah, no, I see it.
Nice to have someone else to depend on, isn't it?
It is. What do you mean? Do we have a plan? Right now, the plan is I'm gonna go do some, I'm gonna go do some of these little side questy things. Other than that, I don't really got a plan. See, Dance and I had the right idea. Pincer moves.
Don't. Sound the all clear.
Let's go inside. So right now, we're gonna go do a couple of faction quests, like repeatable quest stuff, and then we're just gonna see how things fold out from there. Other than that, I don't really have a big major plan right now.
Going down.
He didn't make it this time.
Going down.
Wow. That is super mutant speciality. Is that right? Is that get is it? Which story one are you talking about? No, I haven't yet.
What the fuck was that?
Dance, we gotta go higher. No, we're still sitting on that one. I haven't done it yet. It's my current belief is that I'm gonna have the railroad help me build it.
Oh, what's that?
Mainly because I haven't been shown, like, Brotherhood, I mean, they're okay. Paladin Dance isn't a bad person, necessarily. But, like,
Who's there?
some of the other people in the Brotherhood are a little out there.
Stupid.
Yeah, we're gonna drop these out and probably go to wow, my
On! Let's play!
Eliminated.
where were you saying that from, Dance? Not that. Just making sure I didn't see a tension trap.
Yes.
At this point, resources ain't a problem. I'm not worried about having resources to build this thing that I'm gonna end up having to build. I'm almost certain.
That's it.
Oh, I was like, where in the world is the bomb that it triggers? This is true. What in the world is going on up here? God, there's a lot of them here. I was gonna say, that's an assault rifle. That is definitely, it's gotta have some value to it. Like, I look at their like, oh, you could ask the Minutemen to do it, and my first thought was, motherfucker, if the Minutemen are gonna do it, I'm like the only person who knows anything of how to do anything in that Minutemen group. So they definitely don't seem like the right option. Oh. Vault 106, where's Vault 106?
What was that?
You might have to give me a general area for Vault 106 before I actually know if it's the right spot.
Gotcha.
Contact lost.
This is
Where is the ruined skyscraper?
bullshit.
There is the chance that I've done that I've done Vault 106. I just don't remember if I've done it or not. So that might explain something. I was wondering why the hell I didn't get a phone notification for your tweet coming through. What? Do I have sync on? I have sync on.
Hearing shit.
Dance. Let's go this way. I no longer care about water. Oh, hi. Yes, that's the thing. I've been in a bunch of vaults. I just don't remember. I'll have to go look on my map if I've got... Oh, jeez. We need to get away from this. Let's motor. Dance, let's move. Get the fuck out of here, Dance. So this must have been the place where they were telling me to go in.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that?
I think I just fell between three sets of stairs. Dance, man. I tried to tell you not to attack those guys. Let them do their own thing. Oh, don't. Yarg. Come on, Dance. Don't do this. I'm gonna have to pull you out by warping your ass over to me. Alright. I wish there was a way to sort and actually tell me which vaults I found and which ones I hadn't. Or not which ones I hadn't, but tell me all the vaults I found. Because you said I need to go to Vault 106? 81 95 111 you might have to give me directions to tell me which vault or where the vault is, because
Who's there?
yes, I've been there. Where is Vault 106? If you're talking about Vault 75, I've been there. If you're talking about Vault 106, I don't think I know where that vault is. Let's see. Where is... Oh, okay, okay. No, if you were if you meant to be talking about the that one, then that's fine. All right, so we have these two done, and we did this one without really, sort of even attending to. I want to get that location. Also, my phone should not be sitting over the top of where my drink is going across.
Damn it!
Not getting past me. Found them.
I believe I did.
Son of a motherfucker!
Oh my god.
I don't think we're alone. Over there. Get him. Send them back to hell.
I think we're just gonna go this way. Hester's Consumer Robotics. This has to be fascinating.
Feast
bunch?
your eyes on the height of man's decadence. How could mankind have allowed itself to become so lazy? Remain vigilant. This place may appear abandoned, but that doesn't mean we should drop our guard. This area has obviously been abandoned for quite some time.
Greetings.
Professor Goodfields? What are you doing here?
May I help you?
Ambush. Ambush. Defensive protocol.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I wasn't intending to start a fight. I felt like... Oh, well, apparently I've cleared it. I felt like coming up here, just because I don't think I had been in this building yet. I just kind of wanted to do it because it was there. I still think Carhenge? What the fuck is Carhenge? Do I know about Carhenge? I've never heard of Carhenge before.
Randolph Safe House has got another dead drop for you.
Like, where is it? Is what I meant. I got the idea. I didn't know where the place was that you were talking about.
You're here for my medical set.
Cash secured,
Task
Pam.
complete. Reward dispensed.
Excuse me.
I'll say, if you know where it is, please tell me. I'll go take a look at it at some point.
You must not be afraid of heights with all the work on the Mila project. I know another building that could use a Mila. But if you're here to check out the latest and greatest, that's good.
I gotta go.
Right you are.
Where's the new place?
Feeling creative today?
All right. I said we're doing it. We're doing it.
Do you need something?
I have plans here to build a signal interceptor that can get me into the Institute.
So that's what the Courser chip was all about. You needed that frequency, I take it. Why? What does this machine do?
Did you know the Institute has a teleporter called the Molecular Relay?
We've spent dozens of years and too many good agents' lives only to discover not a goddamn thing. And now we have the answer, thanks to you. Teleportation. That the Institute could build something so... But we've got work to do. This is our top priority now. I want Tinker Tom to help you in any way possible to get this device built.
Hey, buddy. I know I just woke you up like a minute or two ago, but let's talk.
Ready to hand over the plans? This is the big one.
Do you think you can decipher them?
I won't know until I get a look-see.
Here you go. Let's see what we need.
Hold on. Who wrote this? Some kid with a crayon? Shit. Must have been a real big kid. Oh, man. Molecular transmission via encrypted RF waves? Those Institute eggheads are crazy. And you can divert the signal using a heavily modified relay interception. Like a pirate broadcast, you know? That's intense.
Can you build it, Tom?
The plans cover all the high-end egghead shit, but they're missing a ton of engineering details. Filling in the gaps will take time. This bit here, the stabilized reflector platform, just needs some high-grade metal. Easy. Psh, by the time you finish that, I'll have the rest done.
Nice work, Tom. Glad you're on our side.
Hey, tell that to Carrington, though. We can scrounge up the platform components.
South of Walden Pond.
No
We'll go
problem.
check that out real quick.
Where to build it? It's gonna need some serious space. This baby's big. It should fit over at Mercer's safe house. Pam's already given that place her full blessing. I'll flag some runners to deliver the components there.
I actually don't remember where Walden Pond is. Really? It's south of this? Really? Is something blocking my fast travel? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Fuck me. I can think of what in science is going on. Alright, so we're gonna go south of Walden Pond real quick. Don't worry, I got plenty of guns. I'm not too worried. Ah. That must be it. The fuck is that? You know, if that had been, I don't know, around the time I found Walden, this place would have been terrifying and I wouldn't have come back here for a while. But I am too over leveled for this shit. we're gonna go do something real quick. We're gonna go link the supply line up so that way the area around Mercer Safe House, I have access to all my stuff. Alright, let's do this. Make sure everything's going good over here. Because I haven't reloaded this yet. It should have updated everything properly. Good, it did. Come on now. Come on. Sure. Like I've built enough computers on my own. Like almost every.
There's really buried treasure in Jamaica Plain. I hope it's something that the Brotherhood will find useful. I think, and hell, even by now, let me think here. How many computers have I actually built? Probably like 8 or 10 computers by now.
Bet you never met a synth before Glory.
Oh, excuse me. Let's see. I don't know enough about AMD AMD graphics cards to tell you anything about that one? It's probably good enough.
You got the platform built yet? Tick tock, tick tock. I'm waiting for the good news.
I did it. The platform's constructed.
And I filled in the blanks on the blueprints. We can actually build this crazy thing. The science of this monstrosity is wow. But fortunate for us, the ingredients pretty common. But there's 3 specialty items that I just can't grab from our safe houses. You find those, and we'll knock down the gates of hell.
How's the interceptor actually work?
Then let me impart some science to you. We got 4 main parts. Need a control console to input the code and process your biological information. No problem. Easy. Second up, a relay dish. That's the bit that intercepts the teleporter signal, man. A molecular beam emitter to, scramble your molecules up for the transmission. Just wire everything together on the same power grid, and boom! This thing's gonna suck up juice like a blood bug on a bronc.
Thanks, Tom. I'll find them.
I don't doubt it for 1 minute. After you get the gettables, meet me at the build site.
So, here's the things that I would ask about this. Are you only going to be gaming on it? Is it just gaming? Are you only gaming on it? Oh, hey there, Great Lord.
I don't know how much more I got of this.
Oh, geez, that requires a lot of power. Is everything? Is that no? Is that everything?
All along, bastards have been teleporting personnel to the surface. Is there nothing they can't do?
Am I missing something?
We need a metric ton of power to get this to work.
So yeah, you will need wait. Okay, so gaming 8 gigs is more than enough. Streaming, you're gonna need up to that 16, because a lot of now.
To be on the same power grid. Otherwise, the machine won't work.
You're gonna need the 18 for streaming. i5 should work pretty well for encoding everything. me guess. I built that one too far away. The fuck? Oh, the 8 cores will help. I have an i7 in mind.
We need a metric ton of power to get this to work.
What am I doing wrong here? Oh. So what we need are... So what we need to do is... There we go. I was like, what in the world are they talking about? You know what, before we do this, I'm gonna come up here since we're talking about stream stuff. I'm trying to get Sentry Man to max out so I don't have to deal with him again. But here's the thing. I see you, Derpina. How you doing? Yetis are also really nice. Snowballs. Let's... I don't need headphones right now since I'm talking out loud. Snowballs are nice. I started with the snowball. I still have it. It's still a good mic. My mic is a fairly sensitive mic. You really don't need the pop filter. Like, if I was speaking directly into it, you need the pop filter for any time you're saying things that, like P's or anything else like that. Anytime where you're popping, that's where you would need it. But it's not as important if it's off to the side of my mouth. You don't get that same harshness if it's just off to the side. Now, my mic is very different. You can see, we'll even give you a little close-up on the mic. I actually just see the OBS to make sure I'm doing this right. So, oh, well, the cord can't go that far, but this thing was decently expensive. The thing is, it's a pretty big investment. To be honest, I would recommend, if you've got a snowball, you can make a snowball really nice. It is an XLR. So, just making sure I've got no visible addresses anywhere. Alright. Desk is messy, but we're going on a tour for a second, so hang on. So yeah, you can see mic. It's a really nice mic. I don't have a lot of room on this cable, so I can't go very far with it. It is plugged into a mixer. The cable sort of goes in through here, all the way through this, down underneath the desk, comes back up there, and comes in here. You can get, there's a lot of different ways to do it. You can get a converter. You can get a USB sound card. You can get all kinds of stuff. Mine goes into my computer via USB. Well, that is not the right spot for it at all. Is that it? That looks better. Yeah, there we go. For just starting out, like, a snowball is good as long as you know, have it configured right. If you're using the right mode, if you're using what is it? Cardnoid. If you're using the Cardnoid directional mode, it'll be perfect. You can still make that sound really good. You don't have to do what I did to do it. I just wanted to do it. I may have to go back and actually look on some of my old VODs, but I used to use that. Can we do this right now? Let's see here. Let's actually go to my VODs. Because if you go back to some of my old stuff, some of my old, so you know, we're gonna get some music rolling for this. I don't actually have it with me, and I don't know which VOD to look at, but I can just talk to you about this. So, the Snowball has a connector on it that you can use. I actually had the Snowball attached to this thing for a while. Before I actually got this mic specifically, this one right here, I used this attached to this thing. Actually a little loose right now, but that's fine. That's put away now. Oh, I love snow. Okay, so the only thing you have to worry about with it is, this thing. And I actually had to do this with this mic too. You can't really see it that well, but this end on my boom and the end on the connector of the mic don't match. They're off size. So I have a little converter, and you can buy converters like that for cheap on Amazon. I think it was like a couple of bucks. It's just a little screw that fits inside the bigger part, so that way you can connect it to the small part without a problem. It doesn't have any audio settings. So that's one of the things about it. If you're going with a Snowball, or if you're going with a Yeti, you do have to make sure that you change all of your audio settings on Windows. Windows has a few things it can do for audio settings. Now I have things over here on my mixer that I can do a ton of stuff with. I can do effects, I actually have a few settings to tweak the way everything comes across so it sounds a little cleaner. Gives me that smooth radio sound. And I have people that I know, that I trust, that they're the ones that showed me how to set my stuff up. I'm not necessarily an expert on this, but there's a lot of things you can do with it. Alright, so we're going to come back up here. Oh boy.
We are in business. Status report.
We got activity, Des.
Not sure how long before it peaks.
The Institute is a huge unknown. Before we can make any plans, you need to do something. What I'm about to tell you is the most closely guarded secret the Railroad has. It's time you learn about Patriot.
Patriot?
Patriot.
There's a man, or woman, we're not sure, inside the Institute who helps synths escape to freedom. Dozens of synths.
Surprisingly, no. It's not that the mixer seems confusing. It's just, I would have to spend a lot of time playing with my settings to get myself to sound good. I went to some people that had done audio guides before, and looked at their audio guides to see where I had my settings set up. And I've done a lot of tweaking with it and playing with it just to get it to sound just right, just sort of the way that I want to. And there's ways that you can do that, but it's not confusing. It's just you're going to have to put in some work to get it to sound right.
Owe him their lives. We don't know his name. We've never had a way to contact him, so we gave him the code name, Patriot. If your plan works, and you're able to get inside the Institute, we need you to make contact.
How can I contact him if you know nothing about him?
How can I contact him if you know nothing about him?
Patriot devised a method to communicate with us one way. The plan hinges on us using this method to close the loop and contact him back.
So... Let me... So, okay, since we're talking about this, I'm just gonna come up here for a second. Oh, good, it's paused. So, I'm gonna go look through my orders. I'm gonna find you the exact thing that I had so you can... I don't remember how far back I have to go for it. For 20... It's definitely a 2015 purchase. Did I not buy it on... Motherfuckers, did I not buy this thing on Amazon? I knew I did. Where did I... Why wasn't it... What the fuck? Oh, because I bought it in 2014. Well, meh. Alright, so I'm going to drop this in chat so you guys can know. That is what I bought. That is the exact boom that you see here. It's not the best one. Yeah, see, that's the problem. It's not necessarily the top of the line brand. There are better ones, but the shit was cheap, and that's what I wanted. At some point, I've been meaning to go back and actually buy a better boom, a better scissor arm, but I just haven't done it yet. So that should give you at least the idea of what I'm using right here, what you see this thing. Oh yeah, no, it gets the job done, but the only thing is it's kind of noisy, so like you can hear that movement. You really shouldn't be able to hear that movement when I move this because of this, but because this is so loud, you can just hear it. So it's unfortunate, but it's what I've got. And it works.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Tom's encrypted a message for Patriot's eyes only. Once he sees it, he'll contact you. Until you make contact, and probably after, you need to stay in their good graces. You need to infiltrate them. Can you do that? Can you be our agent on the inside?
How do I... straight away, how do I infiltrate
How
them?
do I infiltrate them?
You're going to have to sell them a lie. It's best to stick as close to the truth as possible. And you're going to have to think on your feet. We don't know what's waiting for you. If you make it at all.
I don't know about the Yeti. I don't actually remember how much is the okay. We're doing all this audio stuff in the middle of this. So I'm gonna while I'm getting this for you guys, I'm gonna be up here. I need to see how much it is. How much is the weight of one of these things? 2.3 pounds. How much is the weight on a Blue Yeti? It's about twice the weight. I don't know. This thing, I had to have it tightened pretty tight. I had to have it tightened pretty tight in order for it to not sink when I was using the Yeti or the Snowball. And this thing's lighter than the Snowball, but the Yeti's about 2 pounds heavier. I don't know. You might have to do a little research on that. For your mic choice, I don't know how good it is. It depends on which one you're looking at. An Audio Technica 2020 is not a bad one. All right, let me go to the guide. Let me go to my recommended guy and see what he has. I've heard people have get good use out of an Audio Technica 2020. I will say that. You might have to tell me which mic you're looking at before I can tell you whether or not I think it's good. But so I don't know enough about mics to tell you which one's good, which one's bad. I can just tell you that when I got this one, this motherfucker was on sale for. It was on like a 75% off sale. So it was like. It was, how much was it? It was normally like $200. It's like $50 plus the mixer. It basically paid for itself.
Bring it on.
You can do this. I believe in you. Stand on the platform and I'll give you the holotape. Just plug it into any Institute terminal and wait for the reply. Tom, talk to me.
Booting up the scan sequence.
Is the Paladin coming with me on this?
This frequency is only going to work once. You know who doesn't make the same mistake twice. We're gonna have to cut a few corners with the scan.
Oh, I didn't want to drop you in. Well, great lord, you already know my answer on that. It is Brotherhood all day, every day. You already know the answer to that. Am I holding on to something that's... It's not the best place to put it, but it's where I'm gonna put it.
Ready when you are.
Tinker Tom. Say hello to my Institute outfit.
The signal's still intensifying.
I didn't find that sale. The guy that I talked about, let me actually let me link him up. Pretty sure this is the way he spells his name. So the guy that I'm talking about that told me all about my mic, and the guy who actually tweeted out about this mic being on the sale that it was, is the man I just linked down below me, twitch.tv/TravelYan. The man is insane. All right, we're gonna. I can see what I can do about finding it. As I'm pretty sure I favorited it when he put the when he mentioned that the mic was on sale. I think. Maybe not. I don't remember where I had it, but the guy that I just linked down below, twitch.tv/TravelYan or Trevelyan, however you want to say his name.
I'll take it from there.
Listen, great lord. It's really simple. You keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Am I right? Mm-hmm. All right. We're doing this. My buddy.
So stand still. You gotta lock in all those molecules of yours. Hopefully we won't miss any. There's only, 60 trillion of them. All right, feeding our baby some juice. Let's see what she's got.
Take this holotape. You need it to contact Patriot.
Oh man, don't worry. That's all part of the plan.
Tom, do whatever you can to gain their trust. Lie. Tell them what they want to hear. Make up a cover story and sell it.
Come on, I think I got it. Establishing lock on the Institute signal.
Just get all the information you can. About synths. About the Institute's plans. Find
Oh, the
their
Institute outfit.
weaknesses. If we can disable or destroy the Institute, we may have to do it. You jack that holotape into any terminal and Patriot will make contact. He has to.
Got the RF. We got it.
Find it and save it.
Oh God, that.
Nobody else can.
Oh, why does everything feel purple all of a sudden? You know, we gotta do it. This looks nice. Just in case. I feel like I'm walking into, like, Aperture Laboratories all of a sudden. What fucking holotape did I have to... What holotape is this? I didn't see what key it was. Motherfucker, what? It doesn't... Is it just a holotape? I don't have it. Motherfucker, I don't have it.
What's taking you so long, but you were supposed to meet me here 3 days ago. I'm out of supplies, and I'm gonna have to make a run. I can see why that Solomon guy is willing to pay so much for these ferns, cause let me tell ya, getting walkways set up here has been a real pain in my ass. Wait for me to get back before you take the first load to Diamond City. I've got a couple of things I want.
Hey, Sheila! That you up there? The walkways look great, but how do I get up there?
There you are. Took your sweet time, Dale. Head over a block, there's... Oh, shit! Barrels! Dale, look out! Run! Run!
So... to answer your question, SS Go-Go, what do you think you're going to get more use of? Is a better monitor going to help you play more games better, help you do more stuff better? Or are you going to... is a mic and audio setup going to be better? I don't know for sure, but it could be. It's more about what do you have priority in. A Dell monitors were usually pretty good, so there may not necessarily be a problem with replacing it. Even if it's old, as long as it has the video hookups you need for the computer you're building, then it's not a problem. You can always upgrade that. An audio setup, like I said, you have a Snowball. It's not necessarily a problem if you use it. It's not going to sound as clean as this, but it will still sound good. So you sort of have to do a little bit of evaluation on your own. And great lord, I'm glad. Like I said, it works. This thing works with the snowball. I had to buy a converter with it, so it probably uses the same connector that the Yeti does. Can you not? So it's just gonna have encoded somewhere in the name. Holotape. Did I not get it? Okay. I'm looking this up now. The network one sounds right. Is that right? Is that right? Big D demanded a tutorial be included, so here it is. Short version, plug this into NC Intune terminal, copy the message. Long version. There we go. Well, see, it's working. Patriot's been sending us short-coded messages for years using an evil little encryption scheme. It was a bitch and a half to reverse engineer. Patriot's got skill, but I nailed it. Put this holotape onto any instant terminal and it will deliver a gift wrap message straight to Patriot. You're going into the belly of the beast, friend. Don't trust anything. Acknowledged. Meet at Advanced Systems Maintenance Room. It would have been really nice if they had told me which one the fuck it was. Like, that really was not obvious. That was the right one.
Hello.
Hi.
I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful. I am known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance. I know why you're here. I'd like to discuss things with you face to face. Please.
Busted.
Step into the elevator.
This is some Aperture Laboratories bullshit.
I can only imagine what you've heard, what you think of us. I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression. Welcome to the Institute.
Holy shit.
This is the reality of the Institute. This place, these people, the work we do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy, and our actions are often misinterpreted by those above ground.
Well, your fucking sins go
Someday,
kill people.
perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished. But for now, we must remain underground. There's too much at stake here to risk it all. As you've seen, things above are unstable. I'd like to talk to you about what we can do for everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason. You are here for your son.
I mean, this is very true, sir. Is this right? There's no other place to go. Let's push the button. That would be the interesting way to do it, but these are men of science. They want to show you your demise before they do it. Wait.
No use.
Open this fucking door. It's kind of boring.
Sean?
Huh? Yes, I'm Sean.
Sean? Is that really you?
Who are you?
Sean, it's me.
I don't know if I like where this is gonna go.
What's going on? What's happening?
Sean, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
What's going on? Father? Father!
What do you want me to do, Sean? What can I do?
I don't know you. Go away. Father! Father, help me! There's someone here. Help me!
Who is Father? Where is he?
Father? Father, help me! He's trying to take me! Father? Father, help me!
Sean. S923, recall code Cirrus. Fascinating, but disappointing. The child's responses were not at all what I anticipated. He's a prototype, you understand. We're only just now beginning to explore.
I didn't think so.
Extreme emotional stimuli.
That seemed too easy.
Please try and keep an open mind. I recognize that you are emotional, and that your journey here has been fraught with challenges. Let's start anew. I am Father. Welcome to the Institute.
Father? That's your name? Your title?
Father is my unofficial title. It's what I've come to mean to the people of the Institute, just as you mean to your son, to Sean.
It's like I wanna fuck him up, but
Just help me understand what's going on here.
I promised answers. and answers you shall have. But I need you to realize that this situation is far more complicated than you could have imagined. You have traveled very far, and suffered a great deal to find your son. Well, your tenacity and dedication have been It's good to finally meet you, after all this time.
What the fuck?
It's me. I am Sean. I am your son.
You fucking what, mate? What?
How is that even possible?
I know this is a lot to take in. In the vault, you had no concept of the passage of time. You were released from your pod and went searching for the son you'd lost. But then you learned that your son was no longer an infant, but a 10-year-old boy.
Yeah.
You believed that 10 years had passed.
Yeah, exactly. He's older than me, son of a bitch.
It was not 10, but 60 years.
Son of a dick.
That is the reality. And here I am, raised by the Institute, and now its leader.
So the question that instantly comes to my mind: who the fuck was Kellogg protecting? No, seriously, who the fuck was Kellogg protecting? Because we saw him with what looked to be the Sean that's in the fucking...
Are you following?
It wasn't right.
I don't even know if he's a monster, like...
Taking you from me like that.
I don't even know.
To you, that would certainly seem true. But to the Institute, it made all the sense in the world.
Also, is my hair gonna look like that? That fucking badass off-color blue bullshit? Grayish blue shit? Because fuck yes. I will take that every day of the week.
At that time, the year 2227, the Institute had made great strides in synth production. But it was never enough. Scientific curiosity and the goal of perfection drove them ever onward. What they wanted was the perfect machine. So they followed the best example thus far. The human being. Walking, talking, fully articulate, capable of anything.
Wait. So the reason they took Sean was so they could have a kid, raise him, and then use what they learned from the development of the kid to make the perfect synth.
I hope you're not too overwhelmed.
So the weird science experiments needed specimens. That's why they took you.
In a manner of speaking, yes. The Institute endeavored to create synthetic organics. The most logical starting point, of course, was human DNA. Plenty of that was available, of course. But it had all become corrupted. In this wasteland, radiation affected everyone, even in their attempts to shield themselves from the world above. Members of the Institute had been exposed. Another source was necessary. But then the Institute found me, after discovering records from Vault 111. An infant, frozen in time, protected from the radiation-induced mutations that had crept into every other human cell in the Commonwealth. I was exactly what they needed. And so it was my DNA that became the basis of the synthetic organics used to create every human-like synth you see today.
Oh, see, yeah, no, that actually makes more sense.
Through science, we are family. The synths, me, and you.
That is a sexy granddaughter right there.
And you've been down here the whole time?
I have. Yes. I know you must have questions. Please. Anything I can do to help you understand.
She never got to see you grow up?
Yes. What happened to her was... I've gone over the records of the incident, of course. It seems her death was an unfortunate bit of collateral damage.
Potentially.
Collateral damage? Is that all she was to you?
I forget that it's been such a short time for you. I don't have any direct memories. And I've had my entire life to cope with the loss. Has it always been easy? Of course not. But I've done my best to move on and live my life. For many years, I never questioned who my parents were. I accepted my situation.
Here's a random question. Does his appearance change based on the way you made your face in the beginning of the game?
And that was that. With old age comes regret. And asking what if more often. But what matters now is that you and I have a chance to begin again. What else can I say to ease your mind?
That's a really cool thing. Like, I was like, yeah, no, like, it made, like, to me, the fact that they made sure to make him somehow, like, a middle of the two is fucking awesome.
Kellogg. He worked for you?
Kellogg. He was an Institute asset long before I arrived here. It wasn't until I became director that I learned of all the things he'd done. What kind of man he was.
I don't think I like the response.
After what I've seen, I pity the man. He was as much a victim as anything.
After what he did to you, I'm shocked you would be so generous. But yes, I understand you've experienced things. Perhaps you ended up knowing him better. I, for one, will never truly forgive him. The Institute took advantage of Kellogg's vicious nature. I will freely admit that. Institute technology prolonged his life, and his usefulness far beyond any normal...
How old was fucking Kellogg?
He never failed the Institute. But his cruelty became more apparent with every completed objective. I won't lie. It's no coincidence your path crossed his. It seemed a fitting way to allow you, us, to have some amount of revenge. What else can I say to ease your mind?
So you're in charge of the Institute?
I am the acting director, yes. I spent decades working to reach this point. It's a responsibility I take very seriously. The Institute.
There's about to be some shenanigans going down.
It really is humanity's best hope for the future, no matter what those above ground might think of us.
It doesn't matter what they think. What matters is what you do.
I'm glad we see it the same way.
Remember, we're trying to fuck with these people and sort of infiltrate them, so we're telling them whatever they want to hear.
I know I can convince you of that. Just give me time. I know there's more for us to do.
I don't think I have a save close enough to be able to do this. Where is my last save? We might do that just to fuck around for a second.
But the Institute is on the verge of some important breakthroughs. Your presence would be appreciated as we approach them. I've been a part of something amazing here. I've helped to build a life for myself and the people of the Institute. And now, after all these years, you have an opportunity to help with that. Doesn't that intrigue you? Isn't that what you want?
you want me to stay here? In the Institute?
Yes, that is what I propose. Is it so hard to imagine? The Institute can provide a better life than anything above ground. You've been in the Commonwealth. You've seen what it's like. I assure you that you are better off with us.
I don't know what to do.
I realize that. It's why I'm trying to help you. I hope that you can see that rationally. The Institute is the only thing left in the world that is worth being part of. I simply ask that you give the Institute, me, a chance. A chance to show you what I've been telling you. We really do have humanity's best interest at heart. Will you take that chance?
I'll take the chance. Let's see what happens.
All right.
Thank you. The Institute is now your home as much as it is mine. Please take some time, get to know it. Meet the people you'll be working with. You'll want to introduce yourself to the division heads. Dr. Fillmore in facilities, Dr. Ao in SRB, Dr. Holdren in bioscience. And finally,
I thought about
Dr.
it.
Lee in advanced systems. They've all been notified of your arrival, of course. Meet them, and then we'll discuss what comes next.
No, seriously, what happens? No, seriously, what happens? Wait, that's it? That's just fucking it? Really? That's dumb. I don't have the grenades with me. I will have to come back with the grenades. Clean coffee cup. I'm willing to see where this goes. Everything is undamaged. It's very interesting, I guess is the easy way to describe this. I want to try to meet Patriot first. Oh! Oh. Well then.
Almost done. Just need to tighten up this primary drive servo.
That's the third primary drive breakdown this month. As far as I'm concerned, the phase out on these older models can't come soon enough.
Oh, I don't know. Most of them have lasted long past their projected lifespans. If you ask me, they were built pretty well.
I can't argue with that. Even so, I'm ready to see the full Gen 3 roll out.
There we go. All set. Unit, you can return to duty.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thanks again.
Of course.
Our technology must seem pretty advanced by your standards.
We're all
Doctor.
looking forward to
They
working
weren't
with
kidding.
you.
You really are here. Well, all right. I'm Allie Fillmore. You can think of me as the Institute's chief engineer. When Father told us about you, I could hardly believe it. You've been through so much, I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
I just wanted to find my son and keep him safe.
Now that you've found him, I hope you're proud of the great man he grew up to be. Now,
we're still not sure.
Any questions you might have afterward. As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters. The work we do might not be as exciting as some of the other departments.
It's
at least as
it's not the character that this guy, that my guy is right now.
You've spoken to Father. Does that mean you're on board?
I'm just looking around.
I see. Well, please do mind what you touch. Sensitive equipment here, not like topside. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the facilities division, I'm happy to discuss it.
Sure.
Who built this place originally? Has it been here long?
The construction of the Institute is the work of generations of scientists. The original survivors...
Yeah, we gotta find the Patriot, and we gotta help Virgil.
...took refuge in the basement of the old Commonwealth Institute of Technology. Over time, their sons and daughters dug deeper into the earth and built increasingly
Did we find
sophisticated
XCOM?
habitats and laboratories. It's a process that's still going on today. Even now, we're digging out tunnels for new facilities and infrastructure. Just think what this place will look like 100 years from now. I hope I'm there to see it.
Allie.
Hi there. Something I can help you with?
I'd like to know about the people in your division.
Of course. Dr. Lawrence Higgs is our mechanical engineer. He oversees the major life support and security systems. Power distribution is Dr. Evan Watson's area of expertise, and Dr. Newton Oberly is in charge of food and housing. He coordinates with bioscience to ensure that our meals are balanced for optimal nutrition.
Okay.
We also make use of a number of synth units for low-priority maintenance and labor.
We're not done.
Dr. Fillmore.
What's on your mind?
It must be a challenge to meet the power demands of a place like this.
Absolutely. We scratch and scrape for every precious ounce of voltage that we can. Over the years, we've learned a few tricks that help supplement our power budget. When necessary, we can tap into select sources on the surface. We take only what we need, of course. Fortunately, Advanced Systems is always working on new solutions to generate more energy. It's a good thing, too, because the demand is always increasing.
It's a good way. It could be.
You don't even want to know what a single use of the molecular dematerializer consumes.
Greetings. As the Institute's requisition vendor, I can provide supplies for your missions on the surface.
This is the same model that Nick is.
What can I requisition?
I have access to a modest selection of arms, armor, and other items approved for use in field missions.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Interesting. Oh, baby, yes. Should have come in here with a shit ton of gear. I used to have a harder time just sneaking. Can we compare? Oh, they're both chess pieces. I don't want that. Plasma cartridges are not really in a bad position. But I will take it. I got 30,000 fucking caps. I don't need to take shit by force. Fuck it. Fuck that noise.
patched your navigation software, do so after this meeting. The last thing we need is more synths bumping into walls. All right, that's all for now. You can resume your duties. Power demand jumped another 5% this year.
Hey, Doc.
It's a real juggling act, trying to keep all the systems down here operating in the green. This place might look shiny and new, but there's a lot of old technology in these walls.
They must.
I lose sleep worrying about when the next blackout's gonna hit.
How old are we talking about?
Well, the reactor and a lot of the related systems, you know, cooling, monitoring, power distribution, that's all pre-war tech. Most of the superstructure down here was built later, by the people who survived the war. I guess each generation's been tinkering with the place, adding labs, making upgrades, and so on. There's some stuff I need to check on. See you around, yeah?
Dr. Thompson.
The best part of my day is coming home to my girls. I fix one relay and two...
Okay, so he's not going to talk to me. That's fine. We have a lot of shit to explore here.
You're here. Glad you made it.
So much research, so little time.
But her eyes were moving as well. Involuntary twitching and rapid eye movements while sleeping can only mean one thing, Max. You just don't want to admit to yourself what it means.
If you're about to launch into one of your impassioned speeches
I
about
can't imagine
artificial sentience and machines and
Sounds
so
nightmare.
don't bother. I've heard enough of them by now. Hell, I can write them down from memory.
But we can't just ignore the question. If a synth can dream, why can't it have a soul? And if a synth has a soul, then it is a living person by every standard we can measure. Of course it is far more comfortable to think of them as machines, so we can do what we want with them.
If you disapprove of the work we do here, Dr. Benet, you know where to find the teleporter.
Just a moment. I never said that. I'm simply trying to open everyone's eyes to new possibilities.
Well, it's an unwanted distraction. We're men of science.
Thankfully, since we're on Twitch, they formed that guy with his underwear on.
Here we're about to get a new food supplement.
You do well to remember that.
We're quite fortunate to have the synths to aid us.
The synths aren't just Father's legacy. They're his gift to humanity.
Excuse me, Doctor.
You've arrived at a momentous time. Our third-generation synths are a true breakthrough. The culmination of centuries of research. It's no exaggeration to say that they're superior in almost every way to human beings.
What makes them superior?
The list of improvements is exhaustive. I can talk for an hour and still not cover all of it. Imagine what you could accomplish if you could live without fear of hunger or disease. Imagine what you could create if you could spend every waking moment of your life as you saw fit, with no need of sleep. Like I said, a momentous time.
Max.
All our divisions are important, but I tend to think of robotics as the first among equals.
Welcome to the Institute. Please step right this way.
Well, that was slightly strange, but all right. Where did I have to meet him at? Advanced Systems Maintenance Room.
Reporting status. All functions normal.
Everyone's excited about the new synth project.
That was my favorite
Good to see
one.
you.
Can't we keep it a little longer?
I will be happy to forward your request to the Bioscience Division. In the meantime, please feel free to enjoy one of our other nutritious and flavorful food supplements.
I want Supplement 77.
I am sorry, sir, but that supplement is no longer available.
Useless machine.
Good evening. I am at your disposal. Would you care for food-based products?
Sure. Not really.
It's just remarkable.
Hey, it's me. So you're the one who sent the encrypted message. How did you even do that? I wasn't sure anyone on the surface would have a chance to crack Trinity. You know, the encryption algorithm.
A friend named Tinker Tom cracked your encryption.
He must have had some serious hardware to pull that off. Wow. Your message was only one word. Friend. What did you mean by that?
The Railroad sent me to look for someone they call Patriot. That's you.
What? The Railroad? As in the Railroad? And they gave me a code name too? I kept sending sets to the surface hoping someone would help them. I hoped the Railroad got to some of them, but I never knew for certain.
How did you help? How?
Through hacking. The departments focus their best talents on hard science. Why waste time on terminal security, right? The SRB is the exception, and unfortunately, they control which synths go to the surface. But a forged work order from, let's say, bioscience can get a hand-picked synth on surface detail. And it turns out the Railroad was waiting for them. Wow.
Why are you helping synths?
At first, I just wanted to see if I could get away with it. It was a challenge, you know?
Wow.
But then I realized the synths are really just like us, except without any freedom. I decided to help the ones that wanted to escape, so they can have a better life.
You saved a lot of synths.
So much to take in. But, wait. With you in the picture, I have this idea. To rescue a lot of synths. At once. But we'll need help. Where's he working now? Right. Let's go to the West Atrium. Probably best to talk about something else right now. You know my father thinks it's a living hell on the surface. But that can't be right. Heck, you look positively normal to me. No.
This is normal?
I'm not sure if we could ever make the surface actually a decent place to live. But that doesn't mean we shouldn't at least try to help, you know?
Actually, it's in junk, isn't it? We will worry about looting the place when we don't have stuff to do. There's a lot of things this man did. Even if it was just because he wanted to see if he could fucking do it.
I would be happy to assist you. Good. He's here. C-114. It's me.
Sir, do you require something?
It's okay, Z1. He's a friend. He's with the Railroad.
Meeting here is dangerous. And you bring a stranger. You. How do I know we can trust you?
Because the members of the Railroad have dedicated their lives to fight for your freedom.
I thought only Mr. Benet cared. But your friends actually fight for us?
That's what the Railroad does, Z1. He's from the surface.
I've never met another human willing to help. But, sir, we must make this quick.
Right now, how many synths want to escape, Z1?
The ones I know for certain? 13.
That'll take forever. Let's free those 13 all in one go.
I would do anything for my people. But how do we get them to the teleporter? It's no good. The old maintenance tunnels that lead there are always sealed. By the SRB.
If I can find a way to open those doors, could you get your synths to the teleporter room?
Yes. We'll talk later. Someplace more secure.
Just a few high-security doors, right? Controlled by cutting-edge SRB security tech. Yeah. A head-on hack is the sucker play. So we go at them sideways. You're willing to help, right? I can't do this alone.
Of course I'll help you.
Our core security architecture
You would
hasn't
think.
fundamentally changed from the old CIT days. The original security program was called Code Defender. Revolutionary stuff. We still have terminals running version 1, mothballed in storage. With some persuasion, I can get an old terminal to interface with the new security terminals. Enough to open doors, at least. Problem is, I can't even crack version 1. So I need a good old-fashioned username and a password. And that's nowhere to be found in the Institute. But if you could get me a pre-war admin password from the surface, I could log right in.
Where would I find that?
Where would I find that?
Unfortunately, I don't know. The obvious place won't work. The CIT ruins were picked clean years ago, but some of the admins had to live off campus. Ask your friends in the railroad. I need those login credentials.
Done.
It's an honor to have you here, sir.
I have a variety of items that should prove useful in your surface mission.
Wait, did I not talk to the right motherfucker in here? Because I'm almost certain I went in here. Don't you fucking tell me where they are.
You had time to examine my latest reports on batch 274. Not yet. I've been reviewing Dr. Holdren's synth gorilla project is showing promising results. Do we really need all these coursers roaming the halls?
Elder Wally must be close to 10 years old by now. It's remarkable that any child can survive for so long up there, don't you think?
I try not to think too much about it. We have more than enough to occupy ourselves here. And those people are the last remnants of a dying past. It's best not to dwell on the subject.
They're still people, and they're suffering. We can at least admit that it's
We'll see if I have them.
After all, how can we hope to redefine...
I wouldn't be surprised considering I've picked the area pretty clean near that, but
That's a question
we'll see.
best left to our colleagues in the robotics division.
Yes, well... I suppose you're right.
The latest synth generation is just amazing. Those guys in robotics are working miracles.
Hi, Doc.
Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton
got a little
Holt,
close.
Head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. It's truly amazing.
Like what?
I was just about to explain that. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of study such as botany, genetics, and medicine. Our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
The gorillas are synths too?
They are indeed. Judging by your reaction, we've done a good job making them seem lifelike. The initiative is still in its early stages, but the prospects are very exciting. I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time as it is, but I have to ask, have you decided whether you'll join us?
We need to sort of be telling them, meh.
I'm not sure how well I'll fit in, but I'd like to give it a try.
Great. I was hoping you'd say that. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Is there anything I can do to help out?
There might be. Tell you what, you get settled in, and check back with me later. I'll see what I can find out.
Huh. Well, okay.
Excuse me, I've got reports to deliver.
I honestly don't know what I was thinking when I had in my head of what the Institute looked like. Because I sort of have a feeling it wasn't there. And it wasn't this.
She's been at it for over 2 hours. What is she even testing?
Nothing. At this point, she's just doing it for fun.
Doc.
Oh, hi there. Sorry if I seem distracted. I memorized 5 sets of design schematics, and now I'm doing detailed mental comparisons.
What kinds of blueprints?
Mostly components for a new plasma pistol concept I've been toying with. High-energy weapons are sort of a hobby of mine. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I just wanted to say how much I admire Father, and that it's an honor to meet you. I really hope you'll stay here with us.
Huh.
Well, that was productive.
Synth relay grenade? Ooh, what is that?
Safety first. Remember that.
Ah, so they have the little, like, colored sash thing.
Excuse me, Doctor?
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, yes, I know who you are. We all do. While I'm sure Father is very happy that you're here, I do hope it doesn't interrupt our work.
What is it you're working on?
Advanced Systems Special Projects.
Well, welcome
You've
back,
seen the
Great
boy,
Lord.
Synth, already. We've been hard at work on him for quite a while now. Oh, before I forget, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a Courser chip in it for you. Father's orders.
Oh!
You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of the Institute at will.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Given that the relay is the only way to access the Institute, handy is something of an understatement. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Now, unless there's something else, I really do need to get back to work.
Is everything okay, Dr. Lee? You seem pretty tense.
Yes, things are...
Yeah, that's another option that it could be.
It's fine. I'm sorry, I don't socialize much. I prefer to focus on my work.
Well, okay then. I will leave you to it. Huh.
Scanning. Unknown identity. Clearance. Confirmed.
No visible.
If you encounter a hazardous chemical spill, please alert the Facilities Division
The
immediately.
dosage will be much larger this time, and the side effects will likely be more pronounced.
Will there be any pain?
I honestly don't know. I suppose it's your job to find out. Now hold still. There. All done. You can return to your duties, and remember to record every symptom you experience in detail.
I hope I'll prove a useful test subject for you, Doctor.
You know
I just watched something very kinky, apparently.
Dr. Orman's lecture on cold fusion was nothing short of a revelation.
What
now?
Excuse
They're
me.
dragging their feet on the targeting package upgrades I asked for. Maybe I should take some courses with me. You know, send a message.
Please don't. There's enough friction as it is between us and pretty much all the other departments.
You going soft on me, Alana? My methods get results, and they will this time as well. You'll see.
The Directorate should take the synth escapes more seriously.
Constant vigilance is vital to preventing synth escapes.
Excuse me, Doctor.
So, here you are. Justin Ayo, Acting Director of the Synth Retention Bureau. I'll be upfront with you. We're going to be keeping a
The
close eye on you
SRB.
for the near future. Despite your relation to Father, you're a bit of an unknown quantity. I'm sure you understand. There won't be any issues, will there?
I want to know where this goes.
Why? Don't you trust me?
I'll be honest. You're an outsider. The first outsider to be allowed access to the Institute in quite a long time, in fact. There's little precedent for this situation, so it's only natural to take extra precautions. It's nothing personal.
Yeah, I see the
Now,
Gestapo
Father has
feel.
asked that I provide you with a brief overview of the Synth Retention Bureau. Our primary responsibility is the recovery of escaped synths that are hiding among the human population on the surface.
Why would synths want to escape?
Synths do not want. They might look like human beings, but they're machines. As to why they're escaping, that matter is currently under investigation. Our main instrument is the Courser, a third-generation synth assigned to operate on the surface. Coursers hunt down and reclaim synths that have escaped the Institute. They are highly self-sufficient, trained in combat, infiltration, and tracking. In a word, our Coursers are relentless.
I know.
I gather you know all this, since you've encountered one already. In fact, I'd very much like to know how you defeated it.
I have my gun. This is my friend. This is my rinser. He straight wrecked him. Straight wrecked him.
I guess I just got lucky.
That's hardly helpful. I suppose I'll have to ask robotics to perform detailed diagnostics on the entire
Oops.
platform.
I didn't mean to touch my mouse.
As if we don't have enough problems. Now, unless you need something else, I'll get back to work.
Yeah.
If you're the acting head of the SRB, who were you filling in for?
Dr. Zimmer holds that position. He's supervising the retrieval of some of the more high-profile units. In his absence, I keep things running smoothly.
It's an honor to meet you, sir.
Oh, hi.
Always be vigilant. We have many enemies.
Hey.
So much research, so little time. You smell like you've been above ground.
I swear I spend half my time smoothing the feathers that Justin ruffles. We need to be able to collaborate with the other divisions, and that's a lot harder when they're always angry at us.
I'm not gonna lie, SS Go-Go. That was a thought that crossed my head when he was like, high profile synths. I was like, motherfucker, if you go after Robot Waifu, we are gonna have a tussle.
What's Justin doing that's causing friction?
Oh, he's just pushy and demanding. He thinks his problem should be everyone's biggest concern. I have to admit, though, the other divisions have never taken our needs as seriously as they should. Guess they see us as a necessary evil or something. It's really not fair. Oh, just listen to me. It's the first chance we've had to get acquainted, and all I want to do is complain. In any case, it was good to meet you.
Constant vigilance is vital, preventing synth escapes.
We'll mess up all this stuff.
Report anything suspicious to the SRB.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna take these 20 shotgun shells because I need them. Can we get, oh boy. I don't remember what... I don't think they said dance through it. Probably for the best, but I don't think they said dance through it. I'm kind of curious about this, actually. Let's see. Do they actually mention which synth it is? It is okay. Okay. Okay, so okay. No, neither of these two are waifu. Reclamation scheduled. B52, B592. Gabriel. Unit at large, Corvega. I gotta wonder how many of these fucking synths that I've killed have I killed as I've just come across them. Following individuals have proven useful in our reclamation operations. In exchange for caps, these persons have in the past provided information on escaped synth sightings and suspected railroad activity. If you make a new contact, add the individual to the database. Cricket. Tom Longett. Whoa. Wait. Really? Cricket. And the fucker that got that I got Kate from. Really? Trash can caller, you these motherfuckers. AJ and Good Neighbor? Holy shit. Lucas Miller. That's why do you think I'm doing this? This is interesting information. Henry Cook. View access logs. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh shit. Oh, it's not even 10 o'clock yet.
Report, sir.
Okay, bad. I actually kind of want to... because they're getting caps and, you know, how they stand up is on the caps and, you know, everything. I didn't even go through here and look and see if I could find computers to look at. I didn't even try to look for that.
Please don't get any germs on me.
I'ma touch you. I'ma touch you. That slurping machine needs to get fixed, motherfucker. I already told him 3 times. We've tried. People keep fucking breaking it. I can't stop them. What the fuck? That conversation for Skype shouldn't have anything on it. Our monitoring of events on the surface has confirmed that the time is almost at hand. Very soon, our guest will be here. I admit that I feel both hope and trepidation when I think of how our first meeting will go. Please make whatever preparations that you deem necessary. Consider all sensitive information to be classified for the time being. We cannot know for certain what our visitors' motivations will be, especially after coming into contact with the railroad. We will exercise caution, but we must also extend a warm welcome. In time, once a measure of trust has been earned, we can be more forthcoming. I need not remind you how important this is to me personally, but I also want you to think of the opportunity for the entire Institute. We stand to gain a great deal if we make the most of that opportunity. Fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I read what you just wrote, SS Go-Go, in the sort of the pacing of the song. Open the door. Get on the floor. Your son is the enemy in Fallout 4. Fuck. I can't unsee it, and my brain won't read it in any other fashion. And I hope your brains now will also read it in that fashion. I recently met with Dr. Lee to review the latest power distribution metrics, and there's both good news and bad to share. I'll begin with the good. It is clear that we have all taken to heart Dr. Lee's request for greater emphasis on power conservation. The metrics demonstrate that we have improved our efficiency across the board. I'm particularly proud to note that the robotics division has shown the most improvement in this regard, surpassing even advanced systems. Well done! Unfortunately, the efforts we have made to date are simply not enough. We must continue to find ways to conserve without adversely impacting our research and production. I know that what I'm asking is difficult, but I'm also completely confident that we will rise to the challenge. I have some ideas that will be discussed in the next director's meeting. Until then, I ask that you please keep the need for conversion foremost in your thoughts. Oh, I'm concerned at the pace of our progress in correcting the problems with the child synth prototype. I cannot impress upon this division enough the need to resolve these issues quickly and completely. Time and again, we've corrected our flaws only to see them return. I find myself questioning whether we're thoroughly testing these fixes before moving to the next item. You know that I have great faith in all of you, but time is quickly running out. I must ask that you take whatever measures are necessary to meet the project targets within the time frame. Please make this your foremost priority. It has been brought to my attention that some of you are displeased with the methods and practices employed by the SRB division in its ongoing investigation into the missing third-generation synths. I'd like to take a moment to address this matter. Firstly, I know that I'm aware of your concerns and that I intend to have a conversation with Director AO in order to ensure that he is also aware. Any disruption to your work must be taken seriously, especially at this critical time. However, I must ask for a measure of patience and cooperation from all of you. It is simply impossible to gather the information necessary to carry out this investigation without an element of distraction and inconvenience. Remember that your cooperation is vital to bring this investigation to a swift and successful conclusion. I'm sure that is something we all want. Oh God, excuse me. As production of our third generation, our Gen 3 synths continues apace. Apace? Oh, okay. I would like to take this opportunity to formalize our categorization. The term android has been used interchangeably with synth for as long as the Institute has existed. Although some of our older residents may actually prefer android, Dr. Simmer being the prime example, the term synth has been more widely used. Today, our third generation creations are truly synthetic beings, so the designation synth seems more appropriate than ever. From here on in, I strongly prefer all official Institute records and correspondence use the term synth or synths. Let us remember our past and appreciate the legacy of the android. But let us live for the future and recognize the power of the synth. The amount of Dick's graffiti out there is going to be just unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. See, I want to go through and read all of these because I like to read. I like to read things like this. So if there's a terminal for me to read...
Humanity's future is taking root right here.
I bet it is. You got any computer terminals for me to read, sir? Aha. Now that our guest of honor is here, I want to remind everyone to be polite, accommodating, and welcoming. It's not often we receive... Wait. No, it's not often that we receive visitors from the surface, and this occasion is more special than most. I know that I can count on all of you to extend a hand of friendship and greet our visitor with the utmost hospitality. Let's embrace this exciting event and make the best first impression we possibly can. Did I not go through the other conversations with the bioscience guy? When we first implemented the new power efficiency guidelines, I was proud at how well we were able to meet those standards with only minimal impact on our productivity. It was a daunting challenge, but we rose to meet it. Lately, however, we've been getting lax in our habits. Too often I'm finding lights and equipment left on when they shouldn't be, and the environment settings have been changed without my authorization. Let's rededicate ourselves to doing what's right for the needs of the Institute as a whole. After all, this isn't just our home, it's a home for future generations who will carry on the great work of building a better future. I have some exciting news to share with all of you. Father has approved the next phase of my proposed synth zoology initiative, and I'm already in the process of setting up a schedule for the initial prototyping phase. As has always been the case, this is a low priority project, but those of you who find yourselves with free time are welcome to contribute. I need to make a few preliminary decisions, not the least of which is what kind of creature we will want to replicate. I don't have to tell you how eager I am to begin, and I can't wait to see what amazing things we can do given our recent advances in synth development. I thought I had talked to everything with him, but we'll go see him again. Yes.
Dr. Holdren.
Anything I can help you with?
You mentioned medical care. I might need that from time to time.
In that case, you'll want to introduce yourself to Dr. Dean Volkert. He's our top biologist and also serves as the Institute's resident physician. Dr. Volkert works in the infirmary. Just pay him a visit whenever you need to. You won't find better medical care anywhere else in the Commonwealth. I'll promise you that.
Well, okay.
Clayton.
Anything I can help you with?
Tell me more about those...
I could swear I did all the other options for him.
I'd say they were a success. Their behavior does generally match what our historical data says it should be. Unfortunately, we had a few early setbacks. The creatures can become suddenly aggressive, and they're quite strong. They destroyed 2 of their synth handlers. So now we keep them in an isolated habitat.
You just had them out and about? Really? That seems like a terrible life choice.
Dr. Holdren.
Good to see you again. Did you need something?
Is there anything I can do to help out?
I think Dr. Carlin was looking for help with one of his experiments. You should talk to him.
Okay, let's do this, and then we are going to go back down and see what happens.
Excuse me.
It must make you proud to see all that Father has done. All that he has built.
Is this the right... This looks like the right spot. Yeah, because I came down here.
use.
Up here? He's
Now
just
that you've had a
fucking
chance to
sitting in a
see the
corner.
Institute firsthand, what do you think?
Go. One other thing. I had to increase how often you can use the quote command to look up a quote. I think you might have gotten my bot kicked out of the channel temporarily. Because I came back today, and after, like, this afternoon, I think my bot got kicked out of the channel. Because I had to restart the bot program and reconnect him up and everything, and that normally never happens. So, the quotes are there, just don't hit it too hard.
You've got technology here that I never dreamed possible. It's amazing.
I'm glad you can appreciate what we've accomplished. None of it has been easy. Ultimately, all our knowledge and resources are focused on a single goal. The goal is best summarized by our motto: mankind, redefined. Unfortunately, no advancement comes without occasion.
No, it's not a problem. I didn't even know it could
As
happen.
our synths are, they can be dangerous without proper supervision. The superior synth mind and body attempting to wrestle with something approaching free will can be a recipe for chaos.
It's not like it's not a problem. It's not like he got completely kicked off Twitch. It's just I think Twitch has some stuff for if you spam too much too fast, and I think it might have kicked him out. I don't know.
This really
is the only thing I can think of.
If the synths are intelligent and self-aware, then they have a right to free will.
However closely they may approximate human behavior, they are still our creation.
Bitch, you are my creation. Don't give me that shit.
I think you'll agree that we know what is best for our synths. A rogue synth has taken over the Raider gang at Libertalia. His memories have been erased, and his identity altered. He believes he's a man named Gabriel. Under his leadership, the Raiders have taken many innocent lives. I've dispatched a courser to Libertalia. I'd like you to join him and reclaim that synth.
Who erased his
Let's
memories?
see what he said.
Those idealistic radicals who call themselves the Railroad are behind it. We'll deal with them in time. But right now, the priority is to reclaim that synth before more harm is done. Now you should get moving. Many people are in danger, and a delay could cost lives.
So I can just warp? Well, this is gonna look a little weird, but don't mind me. I'm just gonna bop out. Why did my chat go away for a second? Good. I don't know yet.
Hey, it's the professor. Professor's back.
Dance, did you know I was coming back here after this? 'Cause I didn't tell you. Oh, that's actually, you know what? That's actually something we're gonna do. Timers. We're gonna ramp the minimum chat lines up and the interval up a little bit, just so that way it doesn't happen as often. Cause you know, Dance, I didn't tell you I was coming back here. Are you following me? I mean, you probably should, but I don't know how to handle the Institute quests. I really don't.
Make sure you're never followed here. It's all our asses if you are.
Maybe I shouldn't have warped straight here, but fuck it.
But I couldn't figure it out.
Thank God.
Woo! See, Jazz, I told you the molecular stabilization matrix held.
Funny, you didn't sound certain yesterday. It is really, really good to see you. Did it work? Did you make it inside the Institute?
You know what? Let's go blunt, because this will be interesting.
I met with the leader of the Institute. And it turns out he's my son.
What? Wasn't he just a little boy?
After they took him from me, they froze me in cryo.
Instead of being on ice for a few years, it's a few decades instead. The Institute's really done a number on you. Besides meeting your boy, did you meet Patriot too? Did Tom's holotape work?
I met Patriot. His name is Liam Benet.
I knew you'd get the job done. We need every scrap of
What was the
info.
thing Virgil needed?
Write up a full report on Pam's terminal. After you're done, we'll analyze it and figure out the next step. Get to it.
Do I not have the quest for that? What the fuck was the thing that Virgil needed? Alright, let's at least finish this quest out.
You're the real deal. You actually made it inside the Institute.
Yeah?
Hey, Glory.
We're actually going to do this. I don't know how yet, but we're going to rescue my people.
Pam? Pam, I heard you wanted to talk to me.
Presence of rogue variable dispensing data. There are 3 independent reports of Courser activity. Analysis completed based on target's activity pattern, location, and suspected trajectory. Conclusion: the Institute is actively looking for railroad assets. Stopgap solution: terminate Courser threats whenever possible.
Wouldn't killing a Courser blow my cover?
2 facts. Fact 1. If rogue variable leaves no survivors, chance of undercover mission being compromised is 1.3%. Railroad Alpha has deemed this an acceptable level of risk to preserve the current railroad organization construct. Fact
That's fine.
2. Only agents of designated subclass Heavy capable of eliminating Courser threat.
Seems logical to me.
This unit's logic circuits are fully functional. Target designated Courser Alpha is in a defended location with lower generation synth targets. Eliminate Courser variable, leaving no survivors. End of discussion.
Glory, could you do me a kindness?
Tom and his boys are still unloading all the toys you found from the DIA. Nice.
Could you?
Systems locked. Building statistical model for Operation Tea Party.
Though it wasn't a certainty, thankfully the signal interceptor worked. When I materialized, I found myself in an empty room. Z114 can get 13 synths in place, but in order for them to make it to the transporter, Patriot needs to use the username and password for version 1 of the CIT Code Defender. End of report.
business
Pam.
in good neighbors.
Preliminary analysis.
The extent of our
complete.
operation there is quite sensitive. Anything we need to move on?
Affirmative. Codename Patriot requires admin credentials for Code Defender security software. Cross-indexing. CIT Security Administrator.
All right, here we go, SS Gogo. Let's see if you're right.
Commonwealth Census records. Filtering by surviving structures. One match found. Bergman. Wilfred. Bergman. Wilfred. Registered as co-owner of Cambridge Polymer Labs. Estimated 81.
I have gone through that.
Credentials being located at this facility.
Thanks, Pam.
Complement detected. Analysis irrelevant.
After you get the password report back here. With any luck, we'll have a game plan by then.
Okay, so here is...
Think that makes it out? There's a round on me.
You're gonna put 13 rounds on yourself? So here's a question. And I'm coming up here directly to ask it. So you know that I'm actually asking a question. I have the Institute quest, which is to help the Corsair retrieve somebody. And I have the Railroad task to help the Railroad kill a Corsair. Can I do both of those, or do I need to start picking which group I want to help? And also, can I go back to the Brotherhood of Steel and start getting quests from them? Like, is that a thing I can do? Or, like, go to the Railroad and get quests from them? Like, I don't know what I have access to right now. Because at this point, there's a lot of things that I could do. I just don't know what I actually can get away with. I had to put a sound command in for that. Is like they I would have to get somebody to record that, but it would basically be the guy, the climbing in your windows guy, except they climbing in your windows watching your stream. So like, I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. By the way, does that mean my no, don't go there. Does that mean my teleport has the new little flashy whoosh thing? No, it's down to morals, but like right now I feel like this is a game you could play 4 times to get 4 different ways for the story to go down. But the thing is, I don't know if that's the same Courser that is like, I don't know if the Courser that I'm meeting and the Courser that I could kill over there are the same Courser. Oh no, what happened to Nordhagen Beach? They lost somebody, but that's honestly kind of fine. Is it now? So, this guy and this guy are 2 different things. Ooh. Or they're the same person. Interesting. Hang on. What? Skype, I heard you ping. Holy shit, there's an entire conversation going on. That would explain why Skype was picking up. How long have I been going? It's been long enough. So guys, we're going to come over here for a second. I'm going to get you guys some music rolling. I need to use the bathroom real quick, and I got to figure out what I'm doing. More than likely, it's going to be to help the Institute. That's a good point. I could just kill the Courser halfway through, and then no one cares. We might try doing that just to see what the fuck happens. And then just go from there. But we will take care of that in a second. I gotta use the bathroom. Again, my bot... Did my bot get kicked out of chat again? No, it's still there. Just my damn console, it keeps thinking it's not there. So, guys, I will be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm probably going to get something to drink while I'm at it, just so I have something to keep going. I recommend do the same if you need to use the bathroom, if you need to get a drink, get a snack, stretch, do all that stuff. Do it now while I'm on break, and then you can come back and we're going to see if we can, you know, fuck with both sides here at the same time. Just, I'll be right back. Stick around. Hello, people. How's everybody doing? I'm back from my break. I had myself my drink. Doing a little bit of catching up on Twitter while I was sitting on the break. Apparently, someone has actually gotten Windows 95 to run on a 3DS. If that means anything to you, or anybody out there. Oh shit, really? So here's one other thing, and this is something that I recommend for everybody out there. You're going to want to look up a little bit. Crypt of the Necrodancer is probably one of my favorite games from last year. Is it actually on sale for this? Let me check here. Probably faster to search than check the page. Oh, shit. How much is it on sale for? Holy fuck. So, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a highly recommended game. Oh, you haven't missed anything. I'm just talking at the moment. Crypt of the Necrodancer is probably one of my favorite games of last year. That shit is less than $5 on Steam right now. I will say you may want to actually look at it before you do anything. You may want to look up some gameplay videos just to make sure.
I took care of those super mutants. The settlers were relieved to not have them to worry about anymore.
Thank God. Super mutants. Civilians just don't stand a chance against them. As usual, I've got something else for you. I've got something a bit different for you. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it.
Are
Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
You were getting kind of close there, Preston. I actually should check this because I'm pretty sure I have it in my library. I have Dishonored. One of my mods in chat, which he's not in chat at the moment, but he's shown up a couple before. Roleplay. Oh my god, that is one of his favorite games of all time. I mean, besides Mega Man stuff, as you can tell by his name. Excuse me. I kind of want to just go see... Oh, actually, I wanted to do this. Alright, where's the safe house drop? But yeah, no, he's been... I have been told multiple times that I should play it, and it keeps getting put on the list of things to play, and then other shit comes out, and I gotta deal with it. And I've heard amazing things about it, in terms of, like, the way everything is done. Black magic? Oh! Sorry, I was like, what in the fuck specs are you talking about? So, the black magic down there is a Black Magic Intensity Pro. It is a capture card. It's an internal capture card that currently is busted, so I need to get that fixed. I'm sort of waiting on repairs and shit, and they're tying it up. It's bullshit. I don't really. I hate talking about it because it gets annoying thinking about the fact that they're taking this long. But basically, it takes in DVI or VGA, DVI, and HDMI. And no. It basically it's a capture card for external systems. It's how I capture all my consoles. It's like that. It's an actual physical little card that goes inside of a tower.
Randolph here. We're still working the route. Runner has confirmed the final destination. He's solid. But we got another bump we need our heavy to take out. You up for it, Chief? Mr. Timms, out.
That was kind of brief for a thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, admittedly, it solved the problem, but that wasn't what I was doing. Yeah, it's like an Elgato, only it's built in. So one of the big advantages to being internal versus external is that there's not lag. There's no delay in the recording versus what you see on screen. So I could actually play off of my Blackmagic. I could legitimately play games through the card and suffer almost no lag at all. Could you guys not? You know what? We're gonna walk down there just because I have a feeling I'm gonna find shit that I need to discover. But I use OBS. Back when I was first just starting out, I had the choice between OBS and XSplit, and my understanding was that OBS was easier to use. Well, no, that wasn't the right way to phrase it. It was easier to get up and running. XSplit could do some crazier things, but OBS was easier to get up and going, and just if you want to broadcast, you could just broadcast. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I have to imagine the Brotherhood's not going to be happy with me for not going with them for this. Okay, this definitely seems like... Yes. XSplit, XSplit, I think, has some nicer transitions between scenes. You can do a couple more things with things sliding in and out. OBS, just, it's sort of... This motherfucker, I could Shrek him. He's not gonna try to kill me. He should know better. He's seen me in the combat field. We're just gonna walk down there and see what's going on. But we'll try to get Dance all the way up there. And especially now, OBS, the OBS multi-platform rewrite is supposed to be really nice. I haven't tried it yet. Just because I know that there's a lot of stuff I would have to, you know, effectively redo if I went for it. And I really don't want to redo all of that stuff. Setup, timings, all that shit. I bet you are, Dance. I bet you are. Oh, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Hey. Okay, there's nothing over there. I will remember that. I kind of want to do the quest whenever, as much as possible.
What's that?
Oh, I was... I was in my suit. First snack of choice tonight is Sour Punch Punchies. It used to be that you could only really find these in sort of like movie theater style things, but they've sort of branched out, and actually I can buy them at the store down the street. So they are very good. Did I lose my level up for that? I did not. Fuck going through the radiated area. Screw that shit. You would think that was a sponsorship. I just like that shit. It's the right amount of like sourness for a candy. I don't mind sweet candies. I'll usually go with sweet candies. I think I actually have a bag of M&Ms up there too. Not this time, asshole. Primus? Primus? Can my gun come out? Jesus fucking titty Christ. You want a laser fight, motherfucker? Fuck! I did it again! I fucking did it again! What am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? I don't understand. I understand. Why do I keep doing this shit? Just goddamn. That's all I got to say to that. We were doing so much stuff where I was thinking, ooh, we actually forgot to go deal with that. Because look at this, 34. And that's not even with any fucking shit mixed up in it, on it. Alright, this time, again, with the armor on. Shit's too soft, man. It can't be helped. You're not even thinking about what you're wearing, you're just like, God damn, this is a fucking soft-ass bathrobe. Look at this shit, it feels amazing. Oh, that's a legendary one. What the fuck is blocking my sight? Got him! Suddenly, just shit tons of assholes that are decently high level assholes. What in science is going on? Dance, we are the last two men. I will take free meat. My God. This has turned into such a shit fest. Nah, the cannibal perk doesn't seem like... Oh, I didn't mean to take all of it, but I guess I'll be taking all of it. I'm going in, Dance. Why the fuck are you through here? Huh! Oh my fuck. That's all I have to say to that. The damage on that entire encounter was insane. Dance is welcome to try to Shrek me in whatever armor he wants. It's not gonna work.
Got it.
Coordinates are available in your emergency handbook. This checkpoint has been designated as a safe house in case of enemy invasion, and is currently stocked with additional food, water, and ammunition.
Hey.
This safe house is for military personnel only. Citizens, including non-military families.
I can use this because that means I can get rid of my crappy Brotherhood armor. I see. I already found a
Emergency protocols 17 Echo Charlie Niner are in effect. If you are in distress, please proceed to the South Boston Military Checkpoint Parade. Coordinates are available in your emergency handbook.
I think X1 seems pretty damn strong. I really wish I could turn that off. Effective August... actually, I know of a way to turn it off. Effective August 1st, 2077, all vehicles traveling through the designated checkpoint must submit to a full stop and inspection. Inspections may include stripping and deconstructing of suspicious vehicles. Citizens are to wait inside the designated areas during inspection. You fucking what? How did that happen? Like, some of my soda just escaped. Did it get further? Shit. I'm sorry about this. Hang on a second. Hold on. It's a little weird, but all right. At no time will they be allowed to tamper with the vehicle until an inspection is ended. Magazines and other approved periodicals may be made available. Oh, whoops. I have to click in for this. During the waiting period, a civilian may leave. A civilian may leave once the inspection is passed. Should an inspection result in an inoperable vehicle, the vehicle and/or all parts will be shipped to the civilians within 10 to 15 business. Wow, they'll just fucking ship you your car if they take it apart? Holy fuck. Soldiers are instructed to refer civilians to a list of taxi services available in your area. Upon detection of any contraband, as listed in the field manual, please contact military police immediately and detain the vehicle's passengers until arrival. Still not sure how the hell you spilled on me, you son of a bitch. Means of detainment is subject to the discretion of the highest ranking officer on site.
This message will repeat. This is an emergency message to all Commonwealth Army soldiers. Emergency protocols 17 Echo Charlie Niner are in effect. If you are in distress, please proceed to the South Boston Military Checkpoint Parade. Coordinates are available in your emergency handbook.
Wasn't that supposed to be the checkpoint? That was the checkpoint right there. Yeah, that was the checkpoint right there. Surprisingly, there wasn't a lot. What is the M? That almost never works. Is it like a metro station or something? Medical Center Metro. Wow, I walked all the fucking way up there for that. What? Where? Okay, I guess we're gonna make that trek again. Son of a bitch. I hate when I do that. I'm not used to looking for them, to be perfectly honest. Now here's the thing. I want you to remember, as this go-go, there is about a minute delay. So telling me you just passed it with no other indication doesn't help me all that much, to be honest. The details you gave me after the fact are very helpful and are something that I can go and take a look at. Oh. Hi, Slim.
Looking to score? I got what you need.
Not right now.
Let me know if you change your mind.
Red billboard. Billboard red behind you. Past house after checkpoint with spawn symbol. Wait, all the fucking way back there? So like right there it was? Red? The red billboard? But say your eyes are significantly better than mine. And I don't say that just because I'm not wearing my glasses. Are you talking about that thing? Like that thing? Because that's not a symbol. That's Abraxo. At least I don't think that's a symbol. It doesn't look like it from over here. It doesn't have the... It's close, but it's not the same thing. What are we doing next? No. I understand how it looked like one. Oh, we gotta do this. Do the this Randolph House drop-off thing. What?
Half of you know this already, but something so big, I can't ask people to keep it secret any longer. The rumor is true. One of our agents has made it inside the Institute.
Is this what Tinker Tom was working on?
Yes, Tom's work is related, but the device and the assembly was the Wanderer's doing. After the device was assembled, he made it inside the Institute, and then back out.
Where is the Institute?
We're not sure exactly. Best guess is that it's somewhere under the old CIT. But they've been using a teleportation device to get in and out, so it could be anywhere.
What did he find out?
I know you all have questions, but I've said everything I'm going to. But know this, the ops you're planning and running now are the most important of our lives. We have a chance at rescuing more synths than we ever dreamed of, so get it done. We've got an emergency. Glory spotted a courser near Dayton Safe House. Normally, we go to ground at the first sign of a courser. We hide deep, we hide long, until we know we're safe. But we can't abandon your infiltration of the Institute. So we're staying.
Can I lend a hand?
Yes. Ticonderoga Safe House has gone dark, and I need you to check it out. Hopefully this is a milk run. But if you do find a courser there, kill it. If there's no survivors, then your cover remains intact.
I'll take care of it.
Get to it then. Lori, pick your team.
I could use the dock. Mr. Smiley too.
Done.
Got a lot of sins in play, right?
Tinker Tom.
Anything?
Desdemona.
It's not open season yet, but take what you need.
Oh.
With the amount of help you've given Randolph, I was expecting their synths to be moved by now. The problem's on their side. Your work, as always, has been exemplary.
Happy to help.
I'll send word to Mr. Timms. He needs to start moving synths and stop making excuses. Everyone, we may have to evac on a moment's notice. Stay alert.
What's up?
All right. So one of the things we're going to go do, we're going to go up and we're going to go modify our armor. Wait, everyone? Secret Society bullshit is bullshit. Just make sure we don't we take someone with us who doesn't give a fuck about that. All right, so we need
Building something?
the right arm, the right leg, and the helmet. We're gonna see how this goes. Helmet, right arm, right leg. Don't get in the thing. I didn't want to get in the thing. Little Billy, no! Gotta go with that purple.
Sun goes down, crazies come out. Is what has befallen the Commonwealth atypical, less extreme, more?
Most people are good at breaking things. I enjoy them.
We've got a bunch of stuff we can get rid of. And we wanted to look at that about modifying the new chess piece we picked up.
You just say the word.
Jesus, look at the armor on this thing jump.
I have so much data on the world before may have to delete some of it to store my new observations.
Most folks are just looking for a hand. All we gotta do.
It's a little bit better, but it's not much. It's enough to make it worth it, though. No, I wish streaming was my full-time job.
Crazies come out.
I really do. But streaming is not my full-time job. I am a software developer by trade. I make I write software for companies.
Goes down, crazies come out.
It would be, again, really sweet to be a full-time broadcaster. And if I ever got big enough for it, I would love to be a full-time broadcaster. But I don't do that. It unfortunately would not make me enough money to get away with it. It's a lot of damage resistance. One of these times when I get knocked to low health in the slow mode triggers, I've got to try to see what that looks like. Oh yeah, no, there are popular streamers who can do it. I have no idea what to go with this. I've been in people's streams when they've gotten 5K donations before from people. It happens, and if you're an entertaining enough streamer, people who have money will come in and give you money. I am nowhere. I am not in the position to be trying to live off of it right now. I would love to, but let's see. The limb shooting perk? The fuck is the limb shooting perk? Berinja, if you're going to give me that, you better give me that in delicious Korean barbecue. That's the only way I'll accept pesos, is in the form of Korean barbecue. I mean, I already have this. Are you talking about... I don't know. Like, I have a lot of options. I don't know what perk you're talking about. I literally don't see the perk you're talking about. You know what? We're gonna cap it out. Why not? I'm not too worried about the leg perk. I already do enough limb damage to people. Let's get some extra sleep. Like I said, there's limb damage in the rifle gun. What the fuck are you doing sleeping in my bed?
Nothing stays hidden forever. At least, not if I have my say.
Alright, what are we sitting here? Cambridge Polymer Labs. So we cleared it, but we just didn't find it now. Concentrated fire? Do you know what special stat it's under? Increase critical and limb explosion if you max it out. Oh, so the problem is I wouldn't use that because I don't use VATS as like my primary aiming method. If I did, like, I could see it, but I'm not using VATS for my aiming method, so it wouldn't really help as much. I think I remember coming through here and wondering what the fuck was the deal with this place. Okay, so it's up. How do I get back there again? I don't remember how to get back there. Oh, this place! I remember this place. Yeah, I remember this place now.
You should search this laboratory from top to bottom for useful technical documentation.
Wonder if the guy's traps had been reset.
Something doesn't feel right around here.
Yeah, I know about him. I found him. I want it on record that I highly object to giving admin rights to anyone who isn't our core team. Admin access isn't a bauble for Dr. Williams to lord over his colleagues. We have designed a nigh perfect system, and idiotic moves like this risk everything. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. That's the password? I've been informed that legally I must comply with this request, no matter how moronic it is. Username T. Williams. Password: Vernon is an idiot. Yeah, no. Okay, so you want to talk about how we found him? Let's talk about how we found him. I remember going through the game. We got to Good Neighbor. Who the fuck were we trying to help? We were trying to help somebody in Good Neighbor. And we needed to find some girl. And we had to talk to the... I think it was the singer lady? Yeah, it was a singer lady. As a way of... As part of the... As part of the entire conversation with helping her, there was a flirt option, and I'm like... Really? Sure. Went through it. Ended up sleeping with her. As we're walking out of the room at the next day, who the fuck's right there in the hotel? But Vault Tech boy. Man, person, whatever you want to call him. He's like, holy shit, it's you. I sold you your spot in the vault. And he was right. He did. So here's my thought. I think we go over and see how the Brotherhood are doing. We haven't been up to them in a while, and maybe now that the story's progressed a little bit, we'll actually get a little bit of story off of them. Maybe some quests. I'm going to end up editing that to make that a little bit more grammatically correct. But that's pretty much right. I'm not going to delete the quote. The quote will still be there. It's just I want it to flow a little bit better.
Our latest intelligence tells us you've infiltrated the Institute and liberated a valuable holotape from their facility. I'm quite disappointed you chose to build the signal interceptor without the Brotherhood Knight. However, you've secured passage to and from their facility, which was one of our primary goals.
That's fine. No, I understand.
I'm willing to overlook your lapse in judgment, since you've unexpectedly accelerated our plans. I now have 2 missions for you to complete. First and foremost, I want you to bring that holotape to Proctor Ingram right away. There could be data vital to the success of our mission on that tape, so we can't afford to take any chances. The second part of your mission requires a bit of background to explain. About 10 years ago, the Brotherhood began recruiting civilian scientists from the Capital Wasteland to assist with various projects. During this process, we were able to obtain the services of Dr. Madison Lee, a noted mind in the field of nuclear engineering.
How did the Brotherhood meet Dr. Lee?
She was part of a civilian project in the capital wasteland that the Brotherhood appropriated. It wasn't difficult to convince her to stay. That said, Dr. Lee's contributions to our cause were instrumental in maintaining order in the capital wasteland. After some time, she developed differences with the Brotherhood and exiled herself to the Commonwealth. We're fairly certain that her intent was to make contact with the Institute.
I'm surprised that the Brotherhood let her go.
Had I been in command, I wouldn't have allowed it to happen. She was a valuable asset. Your mission is simple. Once you're inside the Institute, we want you to track down Dr. Lee's whereabouts.
I've met the woman.
If you find out that she's still alive, make contact with her and convince her to return to the Brotherhood of Steel. There's a special project we're working on, and it needs her attention.
Can I? You know what? I don't have my gear on, but I'm going for it.
What's this project that needs her attention?
Sorry, that information is classified. I'm sure you understand. Just keep your mind on the mission. And don't let anything they say sway you from your duty. Good luck, Knight.
Delta sequence initiated. Completion time 14 minutes.
Okay, so SS Gogo, I do have a question. Do I need to...
Captain Kells is one of the finest officers I've ever had the pleasure of serving under.
Not talking to you, night person. Do I need to pick either Railroad, Brotherhood, Minutemen, or the Institute to help out? And do I basically need to only do their quests? Because I wouldn't mind doing as many quests for as many people as possible, you know, experience farming and all that shit. I just want to make sure that I'm not going to accidentally start doing quests and then fuck myself into going with someone that I didn't intend to go with. Now, the other thing. You piss each faction more than once, or do the third quest for any of them, and that's now your faction. Huh. Oh, shit. Fucks. Okay. By the way, we're gonna do something very specific. No. I remember that Virgil wanted something very specific. Does that fucking happen every time? Like, there's just a random motherfucker you almost insta-jib because you teleport inside of the man? So... they start to get to need you to commit to the past this to final Brotherhood quest. Okay.
I can't imagine living on the surface. It sounds like a nightmare.
Sir, we've had another situation. A code red.
What? This is the third time in 2 weeks. This is unacceptable. How could this happen?
We think there was a system glitch. We're looking into it.
Damn it, you're all useless. I'll figure out what happened. But in the meantime, tell the others to be on high alert. I want more patrols and more rounds.
Right away, sir.
If you see anything even remotely suspicious, report it immediately. This absolutely can't...
apparently don't have it.
Happen again. Got it?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Wait, because... What the fuck do you mean because of what I did? I didn't do anything. I also don't have any serum. Like, I never picked up anything.
Scanning. Unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
Something in the FEV labs.
Gotta find the terminal.
There's no way.
Synth unit, you were scheduled for maintenance duty in SRB last night. Anything you'd like to report?
Nothing to report, sir. I carried out.
I'm gonna be pissed if that happens. Let's see. Okay, so oh, oops, I'm going the wrong direction. Because from what the game says, if you
We stay here too long.
So we're gonna know really fast from what I'm looking up, because if it is right, I fail this quest instantly upon coming back in.
Well, I'm glad to see the relay didn't completely vaporize you.
The interceptor worked. It was rough, but it worked.
Amazing. And what about the serum? Did you find the serum?
I'm still looking for it.
It should be in my old lab, in the bioscience division.
Okay, we haven't fucked it.
Hurry.
By the way, that's bullshit that you had to do that. Oh, I can't fast travel from in here. I was gonna say, I don't think I did anything that would have fucked me for helping Virgil. I don't think. And I'm glad that I was right. And that I don't have to be pissed that I couldn't, that Virgil, like...
It must make you proud to see all that Father has done.
Do they just have a synth? It's like, okay, synth 79, it is now your turn. Wait in this location when he leaves. Talk to him as soon as he gets back. No, I didn't buy it like an entire pack of Surge. I just bought one at the local gas station.
I would be happy to assist you.
It's one of those things that I like. It's about $1 a can. So it's a little expensive to keep in stock, but I don't mind going for it every once in a while.
That's it.
We're gonna see how bad this gets. Huh. Latest rounds of testing complete. Results are all within expected parameters. Informed Dr. Zimmer directly, as he had ordered the test personally. I don't know. I haven't even looked at him directly yet. I was going to look at that in a second. He seemed annoyed with the results, unsure what he was looking for. He declined to specify why he wanted the test run to begin with. I've officially assumed the lead role on this project after Dr. Severson's passing. Latest round of test subjects, so results similar to the previous test runs over the last 5 years. No statistical deviation noted. Synthetic organics continue to perform well. The necessity of further tests is unexplained. Nothing new. Always the same. I have entered formal complaint with the Directorate. These tests are not bringing any valuable information. The organics project was spun off decades ago. Why do we insist on continuing this again? Redacted. I think it's about $1 a can. I don't remember the exact amount that I paid, but it was something close to that. I think it came out to be about $1 for that, which is about 2 soda cans. What is this? This is surprisingly old. You what, mate? What in science? That is not fair, you motherfucker. You guys saw that, right? The game just froze. There's no tripwire. But I'll say screaming at it at me now is not gonna help. I don't even see the laser tripwire in the beginning. Oh, that thing. Well, that doesn't matter nearly as much if I can't get past the turrets. I'm not even sure I want to come back here. This is surprisingly old world for...
Perimeter movement detected. Possible stealth unit in the AO. Engaging.
Don't fuck with me, Assaultron. Oh my god. What is this place?
Yes.
Wait a fucking second. Were they trying to make super mutants back here? Were they trying to make super mutants?
Nice.
That certainly seems like what they were trying to do. Where's the next fucking laser turret? By the way, this place seems to have no value back here. I'm not gonna lie.
That's it.
Jesus fucking titty Christ. Nah. We can always make it back here again if we need to. I'm in no rush to do this. Do. Nothing to see here. I didn't do anything. I'm just leaving right now. We're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna take the thing back to Virgil. Yeah, which is why I was like, I have no clue if it's back there or not. Doesn't make any sense to me if it's back there. I have no idea what's back there. The only thing I can think of is that somehow...
Virgil? Have you found the serum?
Got it right here.
That's it. That's really it. All right.
Dance disliked that? Fuck you, Dance.
Retrovirus is matured nicely. Density gradient is high. Recombinant counter-intron sequences look stable. Transcriptive exon strands have formed.
That's good.
It is. But there's only one way to know if it works. All right. Here we go. And now, we wait.
How long will it take?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever been tried before. I'm going to rest for a while. I'm back in a few days, maybe a week, and... well,
okay, we'll come back in a week.
We'll see. In any event, you kept your end of our bargain. Thank you.
Again, Dance. Fuck you, man. Really? You didn't like the fact that I helped somebody who used to be human to get back to human. Really? You didn't like that, motherfucker? Okay. How long has this part been going? Do we actually have a number on this segment? Where's my stream VODs? Made it 8:28, so it's about 4 hours. That's not bad. Oh, that was the reason I was like, I pulled the map up. So I want to see some stuff. Okay. I really hate that game. Like, part of me hates when games do this. They're like, they make you choose a faction to go with it. It makes for a better storyline for it happening, but it's complicated. My actual name is Joseph, so it's close. And it's spelled Joseph. So, that's part of where that comes from. How you doing, Andrew, man? How's it going? I really feel like the railroad is my, like, I want to do the railroad option.
Out of this radiation now.
You need to hit the dead drops. Randolph's got a message for you.
You have missed a good bit. We did a bunch of story stuff today. This place is important. And this place is very important. Where the fuck is the dead drop for this place? So, I don't remember how much. Do you care about the story, Andrew? I don't remember if we ever talked about this yesterday. I don't remember if we talked about, like, if looking at the story means anything to you. Once you reach the... That quest? Is that what you're talking about? If that's the case, SS Go-Go, so like in later stages there's just a point.
What was that?
Oh, I imagine. We're sort of heading towards a clash.
Randolph here. Package 2 is away. Runner took some fire along the way back. Touch and go, but our doc says he's gonna make it. We could really use some supplies over here. Any chance the Big D can let us come back in? Barring that, we need some more hostiles removed. Mr. Timms, out.
Well, thank you for that, Andrew. So, I'm going to, you know what? We're even going to do this. We're even going to go this far. We're going to come up here. Andrew, I need to know this now. Do you care about story spoilers at all for this game? Because if you do, I won't directly talk about them. But if you don't, I will tell you everything you need to know. So, in the beginning of the game, you had your wife and your son and yourself, and you guys got into the vault because the bombs were falling, shit was going down. You need to get out of there. That I just wanted to make sure. I don't like spoiling stuff for somebody if they don't want to be spoiled. So, you get into the vault. They say hop into these pods, and they cryo freeze your ass. And then you wake up a little bit later after you've slightly defrosted a little bit, and you notice there's this guy taking your son away, opening the pod with your wife and your daughter, and he takes your son and kills your fucking wife. And that's where the story starts. And you're tracking him down. You find out your son's in a place called the Institute. And you end up finding the guy that killed your wife, and you kill her. Or you kill him. So now, after a little bit of work, we found a way into this place. By the way, the only way into this place is through teleportation. There's not an entrance. There's not a door. It's you literally have to be warped into this spot. You get there, and you think you found your son because it looks exactly like your fucking son. Oh, whoops. I actually should go back over here. Turns out the guy running the Institute, he's actually your son. And the thing that they don't directly tell you is that it wasn't just a few years. It hasn't been like just 10 years since you've been defrosted. It's been 60. So the guy running the Institute is now your son. Or your son is now the guy running the Institute. I said that backwards. So now, yeah, as it's go, I'm pretty much gonna side railroad on this one. So now, Andrew, we have full access to the Institute because our son wants him to help us. It's called Tradecraft. So once I do Tradecraft, I fuck every other one of my factions. Got it. Got it. So now we have a lot of different options. Oh no, it's pretty fucked up, but excuse me, bitch. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk to people here. That's how you're supposed to tell what your rads are. So now we are at the point of sort of we are at the point in the story where things are starting to ramp up and factions aren't playing nice with each other anymore. I know what we gotta kill, because I've done this like 3 times at this point.
not getting past me.
Like I was saying, we now have to start killing. We have to start basically making decisions and making moves that one faction likes, but the other faction doesn't like it because you didn't do it with them.
You hear that?
So now we have to start making those decisions. All right. Where's he at? I know he pops up every fucking time. There's a glowing one in here. He's like, right there? He's like, right there? Well, one.
Heads up. They've stepped.
So wait, is like robot waifu friendly to the Institute? Like I would have to go with the Institute to do that? Like legitimately, I'm asking. What the fuck? There are not enemies nearby.
Hold up.
Where are they? Any companions you're with or been with will die. That is really fucking unfortunate.
Excellent work. On our side, we've gone through your report. It was extraordinary. So many pieces of the puzzle clicked into place. Our final analysis indicates the Institute is far more formidable than we ever feared or imagined. If we stage a mass breakout, Patriot's 13 synths will undoubtedly be the last we ever save. Instead, we use this one chance to rescue all the synths. Every last one of them.
What? How is that even possible?
Is that even possible?
Hopefully, Patriot's core escape plan will scale up. If it can't, well, we'll deal with it as it comes. The Institute will never let their slaves go without a fight. So the heart of our problem is manpower. Even if we call in all our agents, and we will, we won't be able to hold our own against the Institute for long. Talk with C-114. If the synths down there want freedom, they must fight and risk their lives to earn it.
Z1 seems capable of that.
We always thought Patriot was the savior of the synths. But it may be more accurate to say that Z1 is. As much as we owe Patriot, we can't be certain how committed he is. If he learns we're willing to kill to free synths, he may not have the stomach for it. So get what you need from him and then cut him loose. Good luck. We're all with you.
All right. Oh, whoops. I actually forgot that I needed a repeater. Oh, hey, by the way.
Desdemona.
Randolph reports they got another synth to safety. That's 2 assists in your column.
Happy to help.
Pam's near 100% on Randolph. Her best guess is our people weren't infiltrated. But the station could be compromised any time now. So keep helping Mr. Timms.
I traded some lead with the courser outside Dayton. Watch your 6 out there.
So, since we haven't actually talked about this, I'll give you the explanation for why I'm supporting why I'm going with the railroad. Because for a second I forgot what their names were. To me, getting the synths to be basically effectively liberated sounds like a really good idea. Let me see if I can find her. This person? She's a synth.
You from one of those vaults? You got too many teeth.
Synths are synthetic humans. They're basically androids. An android is probably the easiest concept to visualize. She is a Gen 3 synth. They look and act just like humans. You basically cannot tell, unless you were to to dissect them, that you can tell that they're a synth. Or unless they tell you they're a synth. Gen 1's very robotic, very easy to tell. Gen 2's looked a little closer, still had a couple things. Gen 3's are insanely accurate representations of humans. The Institute creates synths. That's what they do. That's sort of their way to advance the world out of the hell that has become this nuclear wasteland. That was the reason they stole your son, by the way. Corsairs are basically the Institute's like muscle. That's when a synth, because the Institute will send synths down to infiltrate society for something, usually resources or some other thing. But if a synth goes rogue and goes missing, they dispatch a Corsair or Courser. I keep going to call them Corsairs, but that's probably not exactly how you're supposed to say that. They dispatch a Courser, which is basically combat trained, combat ready synth. They are nasty. They hurt a lot. So, the Railroad, there are effectively 4 factions in the game. The Minutemen, who are trying to basically establish settlements around town, around the area, to get people to sort of be able to depend on each other and help each other out in the case of shit going down. The Brotherhood of Steel are sort of your diehard military people. That's the guy that you see running around in the power armor with me. He's a Brotherhood of Steel guy. The Brotherhood constantly is sort of they're trying to make sure that humanity doesn't fall prey to technology, but at the same time use that technology to protect humanity. It's a bit of a back and forth, like, wait, you fucking what? I don't understand kind of philosophy. The Brotherhood of Steel is here because they're tracking that signal and they're trying to find the Institute and destroy it. I have a feeling that they're trying to build a giant fucking bomb to warp into the Institute or some shit like that. The Institute basically is the remnants of all of the scientists that were working at what is effectively MIT, but in this game it's called CIT. They are scientists who dug themselves underground and used continued advancement of technology to basically thrive underground and continue to grow and everything, and they created the synths. But effectively, okay, some of the people, there are a few people in there that see the synths as actual people who can make decisions on their own, but a large majority of them see the synths as robot person A, go do thing I tell you. Don't disobey me, what are you doing? Why can you not do what I want you to do? So that's part of the reason why I don't want to go with them. But again, that's the Institute is where your son is. And then the last one is the Railroad. The Railroad is basically like sort of, it's named after what it sounds like. It's after the Underground Railroad sort of style, where they're getting synths who have escaped from the Institute and helping them gain new lives, usually by erasing their old memories and giving them new lives. SS Go-Go, I don't remember. I didn't play 3 all the way through, so I don't know. Some of the early generation synths don't seem to have... Like, they have consciousness, but it's not normal consciousness. It's not like what we have. Gen 1s are very, very programmatic. It's like very robotic in their thought process and the way they handle situations. Gen 2s can be a little bit more conscious, and if they're programmed right, if they're given the right memories, they become very human-esque. What in the fuck? Sorry, there was just a giant black window on my screen over here where some shit was being blocked. Gen 3 synths are, for all intents and purposes, human. Like, that's what they were designed to be. They have consciousness. They can think on their own. They can make their own decisions. But the problem is, the Institute doesn't treat them like that. So, they do, but, like... By the way, I really, really just want to do this quest. And do Underground Undercover and see what we can get.
You're the one that scored the DIA cash, right? Tom's dying to talk to you about it.
So, right now, we are helping what is effectively a secret society that is helping synths escape effectively being slaves from the Institute. Hey, look, those weapons I dropped are still here. So it's a very different situation. So that's sort of where we're sitting at, and we are effectively heading towards the giant clash, where things are probably going to go fucky for a little while. But right now, I haven't found every companion. I know about... I'm pretty sure these two are companions. Yeah, so one of the things that they do, and we saw this a little bit because one of my companions had this, we did this with her. They have the ability to basically, they have the technology to wipe out all of the synth's memory so they don't remember that they're a synth and just give them a human personality, and then people don't know. And then they move them around, they basically insert them into society, and no one's the fucking wiser that they aren't human. So, people just don't know. Like, to be perfectly honest, I kind of want to do... Is that something that just goes? Sorry, I had to look something up real quick. What more than likely happens is that they probably are programmed to eat, but it doesn't do anything. It reminds me of a kind of like there's an anime called Tokyo Ghoul, which was honestly kind of crappy because of the main character. But like the main character is a very Shinji style bitch person. But there are in Tokyo Ghoul there's a concept of ghouls. Clearly the name is there. But ghouls only can, there's two things a ghoul can eat properly without actually tasting like shit and physically making themselves ill, which is human flesh and coffee for whatever fucking reason. But ghouls, in order to make themselves blend into society, train themselves to eat normal food and make it look right. So they could probably program, like I said, I'm pretty sure they I don't know if they directly eat. Well, actually no, I've seen Nick fucking drink coffee. So they're probably programmed to eat and drink normally when they're out and about. At least that's what I'm thinking. Oh god, I really don't want to start this too much longer because I feel like this is going to be a really long quest. I know this is a little abrupt. But to be perfectly honest, I think we're going to end a little early tonight. They have internals. Have you seen the synths? You don't know. You haven't seen a synth take a piss.
Anything I can do? You just say the word.
I don't
Hey.
think I get... Yeah, I didn't give you anything.
I shoot.
Oh, I was already okay. So it's one of those things that we don't know. I'm just assuming that they've got those functionalities programmed in, because that's the thing. If the Institute is trying to make an android that's going to blend in, they're going to need to give them functionality to be able to blend in. And what's a normal human function? Or a couple of them: eating and shitting and pissing. It's all things humans do. So if people were like, you know, that man never uses the bathroom ever, or man, that man doesn't eat but he still maintains that amazing face, like whatever happens, it would be suspicious, and they don't want that because when they're infiltrating, they're not supposed to know. The factory in the Institute, there was a you know, there's a really easy explanation for why you can't have kids in an area that's had a nuclear fallout. It's really simple. That shit could have made you sterile. Or, like, you could just be sterile. Like, it doesn't have to necessarily be, like... I don't know. I've seen some pretty fucking sexy robots. It's one of those things that, like... I'm trying to remember the anime that had...
Constantly trying to kill us, but...
Jesus, Piper, please. I'll go out the other entrance.
I
to break.
See this? That's a synth. This is Robot Waifu.
Do you need something, monsieur?
I have to assume that if they're going to have them blend into normal human society, they have some form of functionality for that shit. Because again, if you want to have as many human functionalities as possible. So but you don't know.
You don't need the sight to see that you've done real good for these people.
But either way, until we're told, hey, synths can't reproduce. Oh, wait a minute, Paladin Dance, stand right there. Can I get on top of him? No, you motherfucker, you get back here. I wanted to land on his head. Apparently, it won't let me do that. Something. Yes, they do die if they get shot. I've shot tons of synths with this gun, and they die. I don't think she wants to stop seeing the visions. I don't think she does. Damn it, Paladin, quit moving. I don't know. There's a lot of questions that they don't talk about. There's a lot of things they don't talk about. And the Gen 3s are supposed to be indistinguishable from humans. I don't think so. I think you can just give her drugs and she tells you visions of the future or some shit like that. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna save. And then we're gonna do it again because I'm a paranoid son of a bitch. And we're going to desktop. And I'm coming up here. Can we... Oh, we ended with that last night. I'll go with this. This is not bad. Wait, which dude? Oh, it hasn't been long enough yet. It has to be a week in the game. It's only been like 2 or 3 days. I'm almost certain he's not. It hasn't happened yet. But we're gonna. Don't worry, we will check on him. So now I'm gonna talk about this because I don't know exactly how this is gonna go down. Do they have a schedule up? So tomorrow, guys, if you don't know about this, tomorrow is Awesome Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a yearly held speedrunning marathon. There's a lot of shit going on tomorrow. We might do an early cast. Tomorrow might be a shorter cast because, like, I have to look at the schedule and see where I'm gonna cast. I really want to stay up till 4 in the morning tomorrow to watch on Monday to watch Prinny. God, do I want to do that? So, looking at the schedule, Monday looks like I'm still going to cast. I think it's just... Is it just... Is it... Oh, I'm not going to speedrun anything. I would love to get into speedrunning, but that is not something... that is not for me. What you need to watch is that channel right there. Up there. Games Done Quick is where it will all start. If you would like to see a schedule for Games Done Quick. So, tomorrow, I don't know if I'm going to do a super long cast tomorrow. Because, if you guys want to look at the schedule, I just linked it up in chat right there. So, you can see it there. Super Monkey Ball is, like... pretty much everything through Rayman Legends I'm interested in. I don't know if I want to do... Like, I don't know. That's the problem. I honestly might skip it because there's a couple of interesting things on there. If you go look at Monday's schedule, there really isn't anything major that I want to watch. The Kingdom Hearts one's pretty good, but I could be watching that while I'm not casting. And then, I'm not interested in Battle Block Theater as much, although I will watch it again later on. Ori and the Blind Forest, I don't want to watch speedrun of that if I'm going to play it. And Velocity 2X, I don't even know what that is, I don't care. So, Monday we will probably have our normal cast. I'm looking at Sunday... Not even an early cast, probably. Like, honestly, I might take tomorrow off. And just take some time, get through all of the VODs. Like, I have a shit ton of highlights to make. Like, let's take a look. I have a shit ton of highlights. What does that come out to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have 19 highlight chances to make up here. That takes a while. So, there's a good chance I will probably just take tomorrow off and do some casting. I will host up SGDQ, or AGDQ, excuse me. But this is a week-long thing. Let's see, what happens on Tuesday? Tuesday might be a bit of a bitch. Let's see what's happening in the evening. Wow! Tuesday's cast still might happen. I don't know anything about Alien Swarm. I'm not going to want to watch Talos Principle because I kind of want to do that myself. Maybe later on, I don't know, not sure. Never heard of Rack. Again, we might just end early a little bit on Tuesday. Wednesday... Wednesday could be interesting, but I'm not casting on Wednesday normally. Let's look at Thursday. Thursday's probably not going to happen. There's a Paper Mario run later in the evening that I love watching, so that's going to not happen. Friday's not a normal cast day. This upcoming weekend won't have a thing there. Hey there, unhealthy hippie. How's it going? We're talking schedule for next week. Cause it's AGDQ this week. I gotta plan out for this shit. Saturday, there's enough stuff that I'm probably not gonna do. Yeah, no, Saturday. No. So next week, we will probably have, so there's not gonna be any cast tomorrow, more than likely. Well, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna... Shit. I'm sorry about that. I saw unhealth, and then I saw hippie, and my brain went boom and smushed them together. Oh, wow. I love when my brain does that. My brain, if you don't know this about me, my brain loves to add letters and syllables into shit when I say things. So I will misread words all the time. See, there's Vic. By the way, since we have some guys in chat, we're going to talk about something. I talked about this a little bit earlier. Guess what? You see my keyboard? You see something slightly off right here? That is the cap. I don't know if it's going to actually focus properly or not. That shit just broke off. Okay, here's the thing. If I will go live tomorrow, if I change my mind, there will be a tweet about it. So if you follow me on Twitter, like the bot just mentioned, you can bet your ass I will be live. I will tweet out about it so you will know. Not for Fallout. Are those cherry? Those are Cherry MX Browns, I think. I think they're Browns. 710 plus. What was in the G710? I actually don't remember. Oh, they are Cherry MX keys. Oh god, yes, it's a mechanical keyboard. They are. I think they're Cherry MX Blacks? They actually list what key types is? I thought they listed the key types on here. I think they're Cherry MX Blacks. Well, okay, so the nice thing about this is that this is just the this is the cap. Cap's nothing. I got replacement caps that I can get at work, which I'm going to get at work on Monday. And the key, the actual switch, still works. There's not a problem with the switch. The cap's just busted, so I got to replace the cap. There's got to be one of these that tells me what the actual color is, because I'm pretty sure those are either browns or blacks, and I'm not sure which one it is. Although, wow, the price on that is significantly down. Specifications. Yeah, no, they're browns. That's what I thought. So one, why the fuck is my camera off center? But fuck it, whatever. Let's talk. DDR3 versus DDR4 is a lot of fucking extra money. They are not worth it yet. And you need to have a specific processor and motherboard to be able to use DDR4. So just get DDR3. You'll be fine with that. Now, this is Gogo. I think you actually grabbed one that works with it. See, trust me, that Andrew, that will go way down the road for that. You will appreciate the fact that you have that. But like a college degree helps you in a lot of places. And having a car, if you're the guy on campus who has a car, you realize how fucking popular you are, especially with a lot of people who don't get, like, when I was at Georgia Tech, I was the guy with the car. So if people needed to go somewhere, it's like, hey, Joseph, you want to go? Yeah, let's go. I made a lot of friends by being the guy with the car. Hey, that's the big thing, SS Gogo. As long as it's said it's worth it, it works, then good. If you're building a new PC, and you need to save a little bit of money, there is the option to go with a DDR3 and be fine. I don't know if you use StreamBot, man. I have no fucking clue what StreamBot is. I have a bot in channel, but I don't have StreamBot. The first car I had, yeah, my parents bought it for me. Is a cheap ass used car though. It's not like it was a new car. Like I said, I think I went to college in 2005, and the car I bought when I was in 2000, the car I had in 2005, my parents bought it for me, I think that summer before I went, and it was a 99. Oh yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with your parents buying you a car. If you can help contribute to your own car, your parents will probably love you for it, but it helps. See, and now the thing is, if you get a car that costs a couple $1,000s and your parents are willing to pay half for it, but you already saved up for the entire thing, you just got a bunch of extra spending money all of a sudden. You don't have to necessarily spend all of it all at once, but you have extra money to spend, and having some liquid cash that you can sort of do stuff with is very helpful. It's amazing. Yeah, definitely go for something cheap or something used. Well, used can usually get you cheap, but you're gonna want to go back like to 2005, 2006, something like that, and you'll probably find pretty good cars for that. Oh God, I played some Hearthstone earlier, and had some people like, I had a couple of them that were just like, wow, I don't have anything I can do there. If you can find a 99 Camry that's in semi-decent condition, that shit is amazing. That car will last you a long ass time. So that's the big thing. And that's the other thing. Like I said, if you can get a used car that doesn't, especially if your parents are paying for half, that doesn't spend all of your money, and you have a little bit of pocket change to run on, that's perfect. Oh God. Jeez, golden decks. Oh, that's a lot of dust. That's a lot of dust. That takes a long ass time to hit that golden deck. Ugh, it's rough. That's not bad. Jeeps are pretty good cars. As long as it's not like gonna blow up or some shit like that, or break down a ton. Most cars are fine. Most cars, as long as if you're going to be doing big road trips, that's a completely different thing. But yeah, exactly. That sort of solves the problem. Hey, listen, you never know when there are generous donators on Twitch. I've seen people who go into a chat, if they like a guy enough, they'll drop money on him because it's like, they like supporting casters. So it happens. It is something that happens a lot. There's a couple 100,000 people on Twitch, so if you stream a game, you never know what's going to happen. You should just start streaming. That's like the easiest way. The easiest thing I can tell you. Just start streaming. That's all it is. If you start streaming, stuff happens. Let me see. Oh, I'm a software developer. I write software. Went to college for computer science. Got a job programming software. So I don't know. I think the reason I haven't got a donation is because I don't actually have I don't have the donation stuff set up. I could use Twitch alerts to do it because I think Twitch alerts has a thing where you can set up a donation for it. I would need to do like some background stuff to set it up, but I just haven't done it yet because I'm lazy and just haven't gotten around to do it yet. Software development's pretty good. One of the things I would say is you need to have the mindset of a software developer. Like if if you've ever tried to learn a programming language and it's just not working, then it may not be for you. But I mean, I like the company I work for. They're excellent. I have seen some streamers who like I was watching a streamer last night who he had some guy who was ass hurt about the way that he basically called him out for being an idiot in chat. And he donated to him and was going to try to charge him back, but the guy auto-refunded it already, so it didn't even matter. Andrew, programming isn't necessarily always boring. It does have boring parts where sometimes, but a lot of the programming that I do at work, I do some new features, but a lot of it's bug fixing. So a lot of it's sort of problem solving. Like it's basically playing like murder mystery. Like, what the fuck is this bug? It starts out, the fuck is this bug? How the hell is this happening? Well, okay. Well, it's this. Oh, it's that thing. Well, if I do this and change this little thing, suddenly it cascades back up and the bug's gone. Chargebacks are where somebody could donate to you and then issues a chargeback. And what it does is it actually costs the person you donated to money. I don't know the exact amount, but it can get nasty, like insanely nasty. With like people will donate stuff to like small amounts of money and issue a chargeback, and that starts costing the streamer money. Hey, listen, if you're doing good in the investment field and you actually like what you're doing in the investment field, by all means, go for it. It's not bad to learn software development. Like, knowing how software works is very interesting. But, so it's supposed to be a prevention. So, like, for example, PayPal lets you do chargebacks on transactions. Say, for example, you're buying something from me. And you pay me money. And then I just say fuck you and never send you the thing. You can issue a chargeback saying goods were never received. I get the money literally taken away from me, and I get and there's a penalty if you get too many chargebacks. I don't know necessarily if minimum donations have anything to do with it. I don't even know if there's something specific that you can directly do about it. I just know that it's something that it's a consumer protection. That's all that matters, is that it's there. I work with Java. I would say 95% of the time. The other percent of the time is this reporting engine that's a pain in the ass to actually work with. I had looked at getting Camrys when I was going for that. See, I think it might depend on how you donated to the person. That might give you the option to do a chargeback. I don't know exactly when. I don't remember exactly how the chargeback system works. Yeah, I'm drinking Mountain Dew. You can see it earlier. Again, sort of sanity checks to make sure there's no visible addresses or anything else like that. But I'm lazy and haven't cleaned up any of the drinks. And yes,
thanks, dude.
Who the hell was that? Unhealthy pie. That follow is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much, and you are awesome. Yeah, no, Mountain Dew, I have a small problem at work there's a gas station across the street that does Mountain Dew slushies. And during the summer, they did this deal where if you had this special cup that you bought the special cup. It's supposed to startle me because it's over here. I can't, if I'm looking over at you guys, I can't always see it. And I got that noise loud enough so you could, so it gets me. No, it was a racetrack. But you just like a 32-ounce slushie is like $1.15 or something like that. But the thing was, during the summer, you paid like $20, and you got this cup, and you just, if you had the cup, infinite refills. So I really liked going over and getting slushies after lunch, because we would literally pass by the place on the way back to the office when I was going out with my coworkers for lunch. So we just went and got slushies. And now it's like every now and then I'm like, damn, I want a slushie. So I go and get one. $20 for the cup. But then think of it like this. For 3 months during the middle of the summer, you can just go into the place with the cup, fill it up, and walk out. You didn't pay. That was it. You paid your one-time entry fee of $20. Do you realize how that's 20 drinks? If you're going often enough, if you're going every day, that thing pays for itself in like 3 weeks. And then after that, every other drink, you've effectively lowered the cost of how much it costs to drink. Yeah, it was free refills. And the thing was, normally it's like, oh, you're getting like just regular liquid drinks. But we figured out, oh shit, you could get slushies. Listen, I have my weight. I'm being better about it. I'm not constantly going out and getting them every day. I get them every once in a while. I don't get them every week now, but it really doesn't help that my office has a vending machine that we can get soda for free. They have like a can like Coca-Cola vending machine in the office, and there's no charge. You want a soda? But come over and get one. The way they afford it is that they don't make their money on the drink. They make their money on you coming in and buying other shit in the place because, oh, I'm going over to get a slushie. Oh, well, I need a few snacks or something like that, and you go from there. If I worked for Google, I would be on the West Coast, and things would be different. But Google, like, my company's nice, but they don't have all the features Google does. But we have a lot of nice stuff. It would be nice to work for Google, probably. But Google does a lot more for their employees. Well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of food places make their money on volume, not necessarily like how much you charge per individual meal. Well, yeah, it's all about setting up a habit. Because think of it like this. Even if you lose money on every single one of those cups that you bought, that you sold to people, suddenly that customer has a habit in their head. It's like, I need to stop and get gas. Oh, I know I'm used to getting gas at the racetrack where I bought my slushies for the summer. I'll just go over there and do that. If you incentivize customers to sort of become regulars, when that incentivization is gone, they prefer your place over the other place. Valve, I heard, is fucking amazing. I've heard some shit about Valve. Valve is an amazing place to work, but you got to be damn good at what you do to get there, from what I understand at least. Like, I remember I started up trying to do software stuff because I wanted to work in video games. Unfortunately, you know, like, getting into the game industry is hard. And one of the things that I always just did was, if I'm going to work in the game industry, all I'm going to do is I'm going to work on my own game off to the side and then do it there. Well, there are people who are living paycheck to paycheck. I am lucky enough that I don't live paycheck to paycheck. I have savings that I live off of, and then I pay my bills at the end of the month. But people working paycheck to paycheck they are in a very rough spot. So part of the reason that Valve pays so much, and this applies to almost every software place you'll ever see that is based on the West Coast. Is West that direction? South is that? So, the West Coast is that direction. The cost of living on the West Coast compared to the East Coast where I'm at is significantly higher. Like, you have to make a lot of money to have the equivalent cost of living from the East Coast on the West Coast. Living expenses tear you to shit on the West Coast. See, Andrew, I will tell you this. There are 2 Panda Expresses near my apartment. And there's a Baskin Robbins, since I see that getting mentioned in chat. See, that's the kind of person who's like, I love my job. I'm on call. So if shit goes down, I will get in there and fix it, but don't call me unless the building's burning, kind of thing. Who's this from? Oh, it's Eternal Sonata. Yeah, no, Eternal Sonata has a ton of good piano music. Yeah, you are hitting poverty rate if you're making that. It is insane how much money you actually need to live on the West Coast. Just because everything's more expensive. Housing is insane over there. Like, I'm pretty sure this apartment that we're in right now would be like a $4K a month apartment if we were over on the West Coast. And it's not even that good of an apartment. It's just, if you want to live in the city and not commute for a giant amount of time, you have to pay a pretty fucking penny to get over there. That's part of the reason why, like, if you ever look up national averages for, like, software development, since we're talking about this, for salaries, it's way up there. But you won't find those jobs on the East Coast. That's because the East Coast, you don't need that high of a salary to live out here. You just don't. Google could be better. I would prefer Valve just because Valve's a gaming company. Google's not bad, but you just have to deal with that. Oh yeah, New York City is another one of those places that's just ridiculous. But that's just because they have so many people that want to live there and not enough space to do it that they have to sort of charge higher to sort of do that stuff. Florida's not that bad. Florida can't be that bad. There's no way. Seattle's expensive, but again, West Coast. Taxes. I'm going to give you a piece of advice right now. Andrew, when you get out of college and you get your job, try to make sure that whatever company you work for has a retirement plan. And you need to save for your retirement. It's really simple. The way they do it, at least the way they do it at my work, they take it off the top. I don't even see it. The amount that I take home every month already has all my retirement stuff deducted. If you save for your retirement from the time you're 23 till you're 33, or 24 to 34, versus if you start at 34 and save all the way to retirement, So the first one is you 24 to 34 and stop, versus 34 to 65. You will have more money in the first instance because of the way interest is calculated. Shit is crazy. Florida has some really good rates for that kind of stuff. Taxes are really nice in Florida for people that are retired. Taxes are taken off before you get your tech. Social Security and taxes are taken off before you get your tech. I'm talking about individual retirement shit. I'm talking about 401k shit. If they've got it, it's crazy. Just do it. Like, most companies will do matching. Can we... a little bit... Yeah, there we go. Most companies will do matching. So, like, my company, I think, matches 3%, the first 3% of my salary that I contribute. So, it's effectively free money they're shoving in your face. Just have it. We want you to have it. Pensions are nice. If you can get a job that has a pension, as long as you don't hate your fucking job, pensions are nice. They're a little rarer nowadays, but pensions are there. Oh, you want to talk about bass drop? Hang on. A-Rival's got bass drops, but it's... We got to go to a different song. I think it's 3-1. Oh, that's Danny. We want... No. I think it's 3-1. Was it the one I'm thinking of? Retirement. Oh, God. Okay, so... Retirement's a complicated feature. Most of the places, retirement used to be around 65 because you will have Social Security, which will give you like X amount of dollars a month towards your living costs that you could just get. But if you have a retirement, wait for it. Unhealthy Pie Man, make sure she's a good slut. If she's not a good slut, then you're only doing yourself a disservice. My generation's gonna grow up like that. We're gonna be loving bass drops and, I don't know, pick a dance that you can do at that age. But you have your 401k, which there's a couple of different types of 401ks, but we're going to be general here. They take it off your paycheck before they give it to you. So you have X amount of dollars every paycheck that goes in your 401k, and your company will do matching. Usually the companies have some sort of investment thing. You're basically putting the money away, saying, I'm not going to touch this money until I am 65 and a half, I think is the retirement age. And at 65 and a half, after the money's been sitting there and accrued interest and all this other stuff, you basically get to withdraw off the money you've invested to give yourself an income, so after 65 and a half, you don't have to work anymore. Probably the Foxtrot. Either that, I don't know. Something like that, yeah. So, it's one of those things that, because of the way they do it, because they take it off before tax, and then your taxes are calculated after the amount that you take off, you don't actually lose that much money for putting away as much as you do. If you die before 65, you probably need to have benefactors. When you set up your retirement accounts, you have to list benefactors. So if you die, the money goes to somebody else. Well, okay, no. We're not talking about death and having that song kick in. There you go. So there's Roth IRAs and there's traditional IRAs, and traditional IRAs are the only thing you need to know about an IRA is a Roth IRA is that it's post-tax. 401ks are all done pre-tax. It's complicated, or it's complicated, but it's fairly simple to just talk about. 401ks are done pre-tax, which means all the money is taken in before taxes are calculated and put away and saved. And then when you withdraw it when you're retired, they tax you on it. Roth IRAs, or Roth accounts in general, are done post-tax, which means they take their taxes off the top, give it to you, and then you put it away to invest. And then at the end, when you retire at 65 and a half, you take that money out tax-free. I don't know, like, you can, I'm 100% certain you can find pie. Shepherd's pie we're not even talking about. Shepherd's pie can fuck off. It's mainly because it has peas in it, and peas are disgusting. Oh yeah. Now that's the only thing, is that the investments are capped, so... God, I didn't realize I was going to keep talking like this. Holy fuck, it's 2 o'clock. We've been sitting here talking for a while, which is awesome. It's just... both of them, I think, are capped at, like, 15,500 or something like that. I don't remember. They might have changed the numbers recently. If we were doing money talk on CNN, I don't even have a button for it, but it would have to be this. You'd have to hit the sell buttons or all that other shit. Yeah, there you go. Admittedly, but I'm gonna know they're there, and that's the problem. Listen, I love my Mountain Dew. I don't care if it does stuff. But that's the thing. Oh, well, okay, I actually like mashed potatoes. But then again, I do crazy shit with some mashed potatoes. I actually forgot that this song was in the list. It wouldn't be... I don't mind songs with singing in them. Actually, this is important because this game is going to get run tomorrow for AGDQ. So, it's good to hear the music for a little bit. Oh yeah, no. So, here's the thing. We go to the Costco and we buy like the 32 pack of Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew. We buy one of each. And me and my roommates tear through it pretty fast. So we can talk about League of Legends. Because I play League of Legends. I think I'm silver something. I think I'm silver 2. I think was the last time I actually played ranked. But just League of Legends can be a good game. But you have to go into it with the mindset. Dota 2 is also like this. League of Legends has a slightly lower skill cap to entry versus what Dota 2 does. Dota 2, there's a lot more things that are happening, and there's a little bit more complication in the mechanics of the game to be able to get away with it. We don't do Gmod on Multiplayer Tuesdays. To be honest, if you're picking between League of Legends and Dota 2, I just have a preference on League of Legends because I know it better. Dota 2, I think, has a little bit more... There's a lot more there, but it's a little harder of a learning cap. To be perfectly honest, I was going to say, if you're going to start out with a MOBA, if you've never played a MOBA before, and don't know anything about MOBAs, go play Heroes of the Storm. That shit, it's faster games. You don't have to worry about skill order. You don't have to worry about items to buy. You don't have to even worry about last hitting. So, if you're picking between League of Legends and Dota 2, definitely go League just because it's easier to learn. But SSGoGo, we don't do Gary's mod. We do Heroes of the Storm is usually one of the big ones that we will do. We've done Killing Floor. We do Killing Floor 2 actually recently. And it's me and my roommates. My roommates are there and further back that way in the hallway. So I have been very good with Hearthstone about not buying cards. I have bought adventure packs. I have bought chunks of cards when expansions come out, but otherwise I don't usually buy cards. Thankfully. I'll only buy, like, I used to be a big console player. I still play some games on consoles, but a lot of the games I want to play nowadays come out on PC, so I just play it on my PC. And I don't have to worry about the console. I mean, I have a Xbox through a wired controller back in there that I use if I need to play something on there. So I don't know anything about RuneScape. Like, RuneScape is something that I just don't have anything on. There's really only one MOBA for consoles, and that's Smite. Smite's another one like that. Smite is a third person. Think like think the camera style from like Gears of War, except it's for a MOBA. Ah, not every game. You know what has not come out for PC yet? I would love for Nintendo to start putting their games on PC, but they don't. I would love it. I would love it, and I think they could still make money. They could still make a lot of money for their games on there, but I have a Wii U for this reason. Oh, I backed the fuck away from Diablo 3 because of the real money trading. Now nowadays it's not too bad. Nowadays actually since they unfucked the loot system, Diablo 3 is actually pretty good. I don't remember if my friends both have it. We might try that for a multiplayer game one night. Just start leveling characters together. I enjoy Gears of War. I just don't have an Xbox One to play it. I have an Xbox, but I don't use... The only console of this generation I've bought is a Wii U. I'll probably end up getting a PS4. I don't actually see myself getting an Xbox One. Titanfall was good. Titanfall was... I don't know how many people still play it, but when people were actually active in it, Titanfall was pretty good. Let's see here. like Titanfall, from what I understand, had a lot of it had some good stuff for it. It's just I know some people who play H1Z1, but again, it's not really my type of game. It's Call of Duty does have a lot of... Call of Duty has their formula to a science at this point. Like, it's not like they know exactly how to make it work, and they know exactly what they're doing with it. So, it's not even a thing for them to sort of need to adjust it at all. So, I need to actually get back and play through GTA 5 again. I didn't do that at any point. Like, I started to, and then I fucking got distracted. I don't know. I don't remember the exact reason why I got distracted. I just know I got distracted. That was one of the things that I got really distracted. I mean, hey, if I get a job working for Treyarch and they actually wanted to, you know, give me a job programming for them, I'd do it. It's one of those things that, like, I could find interest in it. I just don't normally play those types of games because I have so many other... My backlog is astronomical. It goes into the next fucking state at this point. Wait, what the fuck did they send you? What? Like, what plaque would they send you? What the fuck? What is this from? Oh, No More Heroes. Yeah, no. I was like, wait, this sounds a little weird. That is a lot of fucking GTA Online, I have to imagine. Like... Fuck, my mom doesn't like how much games I play, but it's who I am. It's part of who I am. I am a gamer. I play video games and I play board games and I play with my friends. So, it's just what I do. I don't... Like, I would not be the person I am today if I didn't play video games, so... I would be a fundamentally different person. And I know that. Yeah, I'm about to say, if you're not caring about XP and you are just putting in that much time and playing a bunch, you don't necessarily care about XP or anything else like that. British children they are their own thing. I know a lot of people online, and I know some people that I have people that I know only online. Listen, there's a lot of shit you can do in that game to make you feel like a baller. And if you do it right and you're good in the game, you can actually get a lot of money and basically just buy tons of shit. I played TF2 a long time ago. I haven't played it recently. TF2 is this perfect balance of every class has a very defined role. They have very active things they can be doing. And there's a lot of different things that they can be doing all at once. So it all works together. Honestly, if I ever got to the damn Overwatch beta, which I haven't checked in a little bit, so let's do that right now. Why not? I haven't clicked on this tab in a while. Nope, still not in it. I didn't think so, but whatever, fuck it. I played a little bit of Total War. It was a long time ago, so I probably would have a slightly different opinion of it now compared to what I would do if I played it, like, more recently. So it's one of those things that I love strategy games. I always love strategy games, and I'm horrible at real-time strategy. And I'm probably only horrible because I just haven't played enough of it yet. So I love turn-based strategy. Like, you give me a good turn-based strategy game, I will gobble that shit up like nothing else. Like, half the games I own are up there are like that, and there's a reason I fucking got into Disgaea. Are you kidding me? Disgaea is the time sink of all time sinks, and I love that game. I've put 300 hours into that game, probably. It's amazing, and just because the system's so complicated. See, if you're gonna play in those games and you're not gonna use a team, you're gonna have to deal with the fact that people aren't necessarily gonna work together. So you have to sort of deal with that. It's really unfortunate. Civilization is so much fun. I love Civ. I think Civ 5 is in my games list. Is in my purchased. Pretty sure. Really? Civilization 5 is not in my games list? 4? Really? How the fuck? I could swear it was in there. Maybe I was playing somebody else's game. I could swear I had Civilization 4, either 4 or 5 in my games list at some point. See, Demolition can be a fucking kill steal, I swear. Oh my god. No, when I used to play like tons of FPSs, like console, I was a fucking monster in Halo 2 and 3 in high school. But that was back when I didn't. So I was the smartass in high school who got good enough grades to get away with this. By the way, I would just do my homework in a different class. So it was like, as a class that I didn't care about, I would get my homework done at school. So when I got home, I didn't have to give a fuck. So I just played Halo all night. That was a lot different when I wasn't there, but I have not played Stanley Parable. Okay, that's another one of those games on the list. I have it, I just haven't played it. So, SS-GO-GO, again, it's in the backlog. It's there. I don't know when I'm going to get to it, though. The next thing I probably play, since we're talking about that, he is not in chat, the asshole, but, the next thing we're probably going to play is Dust in Elysian Tale. Just because one of my viewers gifted it to me on Steam. So I feel I should do him some justice and actually play the game for him. And I'm going to stream it. At this point in my life, the only thing I don't stream are mobile are like my handheld games, and we're working on that. So it's one of those things that, like, Rust? Name sounds familiar. Maybe? Rust? Do I have it? Like I said, it sounds familiar, but I don't remember if I actually ever played it or not. Let's take a look here. I know about Daisy. Daisy is on the Daisy. I think I ended up staying away from. What was this thing? What is this thing like? Oh, it's another one of those games. It's like a survival, build your own thing. Yeah, no, I've seen that. I wasn't as interested in it. Andrew, not every mobile game is terrible. You know what's a mobile game? Hearthstone. You know what else is a mobile game? Everything on this. Admittedly, there are some things that are not so good in terms of games, but a lot of the games that you can get on there are really good. And I'm in the process of trying to make sure I save up enough money, because I would like to buy a 3DS capture card and then be able to stream like DS and 3DS games on there. Shit. 980 GTX. Fuck. Really? That's crazy. I've heard Fallout Shelter's pretty good. I haven't played Fallout Shelter directly yet. I know some people who have. They seem to enjoy it. I know a bunch. Well, no, actually, yeah, no. I know a bunch of people that are playing Fate Go or Fate Grand Order. So that's another one. I've seen people getting into that, and I'm just like, oh god, that is a bit too much for me. Because I need to know way more Japanese than I actually know to be able to get away with that. Because that is a lot of Japanese to know. Even if it's all Fate, Fate or Type Moon universe shit, it's still pretty good. I never tried Clash of Clans. It never seemed to interest me. So I just said, no, I'll back off that. I've seen some people play Papers, Please too. Like, Papers, Please was a lot of fun to go through. I remember watching a friend who lost his shit every time the old man showed up and tried to sneak his way through. Every fucking time. Every time. See, Papers, Please has its purpose, and it's not bad. Again, the fucking old man. Every time. Like I had one guy, one of my friends played it. He basically wore his heart on his sleeve. So if somebody came up and was like, "Oh my God, you have to help me," basically lying through their teeth to get through it. Maybe not, you don't know. But if the story was good enough, he'd let him in. And then another one of my friend literally went, he basically almost never paid attention to their story, except when he needed to, and just it literally is like, well, is your paperwork all together? No? But get the fuck back. So he had a lot of fun with that. But again, the old man is just, oh my god, he is so hilarious just to be like, wow, you are really, really trying hard to get through this thing. Usually anytime anything teleports inside your ass, you're usually going to have a bad day. Nine times out of 10, something teleports in your ass, you're just going to have a bad day. So, if you want to know my monitor setup, we can go over this. Again, I haven't changed anything, so... So, OBS is over there. Steam, communication shit's over there. This is the monitor that the game is on. So, goes there. Chat, you guys are right there. And there's TweetDeck open. Can you be even, you motherfucker? There we go. So, but my laptop runs 3 monitors, so yes. But that's how my stream setup works. Is I've always had the main monitor here that I'm looking at, which by the way, I'm working on upgrades for that. I have the monitor over here where usually chat is. I used to run OBS on this, but I find it better to run it over here. And then I have my game over here. So, it works. So, it's nice. Oh yeah, no. I got myself spoiled pretty hard by running multiple monitors. Like, for me, it's best to just run my game here, run chat right behind where the camera sits. The chat is literally like right there, so it makes it easy to look towards you guys when I'm talking to you or when I'm reading chat. And then if I need to check see if OBS is going, or when somebody fucking donates, or not donates but or follows, I can see it over there. It's preferable. Like you could do a 1 monitor setup, but that shit would be cramped with everything I try to have up. I've not tried multi-screen gaming. Like I don't know too many games that you could actually make that work without causing, you know, crazy shit to happen. So I just haven't tried it. It's one of those things that it looks like it could be a cool idea, but who knows? Oh shit. Ugh. Oh my! I'm starting to fade, but I'll keep going as long as I can. As long as you guys are willing to talk, we'll talk. I got nothing else. But fucking No More Heroes music, I swear. I haven't. I've seen the OLED displays. They're a bit out of my price range, but oh no, there are definitely some cheeky ways that you could spread monitors and display them to make a really nice image across all 3 of them. I just don't feel like doing that. I have not played Euro Truck Simulator. It's one of those ones that just the concept didn't catch me, so I wasn't as interested in it. And I have been wrong about that, by the way. I have had games where where I was like, why would I even want to do this? And then, well, it turns out I was wrong. the game recently that I just did that with? There was something very recently where I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. And then I ended up like hella liking it. I can't remember the exact thing. It might have been Terraria. I think it might have actually been Terraria. I get Fireman Sim. There's another ones that I probably wouldn't buy, but damn, I've watched some people who are funny as hell playing that. So they have SimCity's good. Wait, was SimCity 4 the recent one? Was that the recent one? I can't remember. Yeah, SimCity 4 was the recent one that had all the shit happen to it. So, I've actually seen a lot more stuff about people liking City Skylines compared to like SimCity 4. But then again, that is an entirely different thing. Oh, 5 is the one that I'm thinking. 5 is the one that had the shit, the bugs with it. Hey, see, thank you for correcting me, Pi. I don't keep up with this much, so I don't know. But it's one of those things that I like. I get bored sometimes in the sim games. Like, I don't always like to do just pure sim games like that because it never feels like I feel like I'm just like, I don't really want to do this. City Skylines seem to be doing it a little bit better, but yeah, May's got it right. That's pretty much what I've heard about City Skylines, is that it is an amazing game, and I've watched people play it, and there are some hilarious moments of people trying to understand how the hell City Skylines works. So you can definitely get some enjoyment out of City Skylines, especially if you like those types of games. Damn, those are they work really well for what they are. Oh God, okay. It depends on the type of game that I'm trying to play. Thief is the classical stealth game. It is, don't get caught, you gon' get fucked if you get caught. Hitman is kind of like that, but it's like you can play it stealth, or you can play it sort of run-and-gun action-y. You are rewarded for doing one version over the other, but like, if I'm gonna pick one, it's probably gonna be Hitman, just because I think the ways that the multitude of ways that you can deal with a situation is really fascinating and a really interesting mechanic, and the way that they sort of make everything sort of meld together works. Thief is still really fun though. See, I have the same kind of opinion Pi has. Give up Mountain Dew for $5,000, probably. I have enough sodas. I have enough other types of sodas to be able to get away with it. There's a lot of variety in soda, and I can get that $5,000 buys you a lot of fucking Surge, and Surge is basically Mountain Dew. So. It's like all of a sudden it's like fuck getting my car. I'm gonna make this guy give up Mountain Dew for the rest of his life. Yeah. God. Yeah, I'll say. Oh, well, it's not the Shopkeep version. The Shopkeep version of this song really makes it work. Actually. Hang on. We're gonna play the Shopkeep version. The most recent Thief was, like, a little wonky, though, from what I understand. It had some problems. I mean, there are parts about Sniper Elite I enjoy. I probably wouldn't buy it myself. I just love the Shopkeep on this one. I like, it's such a good song for the Shopkeep. The bullet game inside the body thing is actually kind of fun. It's one of the things I actually like about the game, but it's one of those things that Sniper Elite, I feel like, gets boring after it gets boring too fast. Which is again part of the reason why who the hell was that? Ha! Sorry, fucker. Already watched it. Thank you for the follow, though. It is greatly appreciated, and you're a scum lord. Wait, how the fuck did he do that without being in chat? That was, I guess, impressive, if I have to call it anything. But by the way, if we're talking about that, I could see that shit, like, coming a mile away. I was like, oh, don't do it, don't go in there. They didn't kill him necessarily the way I thought it would happen, but it was there. By the way, that would have actually gotten around the protections I had in last week. So, for a week up to, for like the week that Star Wars came out, I didn't see it for like a week after. I had a bot in chat whose entire purpose was if somebody drops a spoiler in chat, shit got wrecked. But that would have gotten around it. It is really unfortunate. Like, it's after the first of the year. If Hitler had died in World War I, to be perfectly honest, there's probably somebody else who would have come up and taken the handle from him. They may not have done the same things, but there was enough of a power vacuum that somebody else would have probably risen to take the spot that Hitler became in World War II. So you sort of get wrecked either way on that one. Oh yeah. Oh god, I'm so sorry, SS Go-Go. Do you actually, okay, well, one, do you care about Star Wars spoilers? Unfortunately, like, it's really hard. I can't block that. Because it just, I don't have a way to filter that out fast enough. I'm sorry about that. Don't worry, I'm not going to tell you how it happens, but you'll understand. The testicle shot has to be the best, though. It has to be the best. Ah, see, if you already knew about that, I'm not telling you about anything else. Well, you know what? Let's talk for a second. No specific story content. I'm not talking about it. I'm going to tell you the overall stuff about the movies. I think they did a lot of stuff really good in the movie. There was a lot of there were some callbacks to the previous movies in the way, again, the things felt familiar. There was a nice bit of witty banter going back and forth between a lot of the characters. They had some playful moments, some funny moments, action moments, hype moments, sad moments, all this shit together. And like, they sort of throw you in one direction, and then all of a sudden they're like, nah, guess what? It's not coming from that way. It's over this side this time. No. So, no, God, no. Disney hasn't ruined it. Okay, so the way that I will say this, if you think the Star Wars prequels were bad, this is like, Star Wars prequels were like the bottom end of the spectrum. This is still pretty up there. This is up there with the original movies. It depends on which Jar Jar Binks thing you're talking about. And I can't directly talk about it because, again, SS Go-Go hasn't seen it yet. Just, you'll understand. Yes. Cheeky memes. Everybody loves cheeky memes. Main Scrub, how you doing, man? You've come to Talk Time with Cephas and everybody else in chat. How you doing tonight, dude? I should change the name to that. Fuck it, we're doing it. I don't care. I'm gonna keep the game. I'm gonna keep the name as Fallout 4, but we're gonna change it to. We're gonna change the name. There we go. Officially changed to Talking Time. Dude, Jar Jar can do anything he wants. That motherfucker's gotta be a Sith Lord. I swear. He has to be. You've seen the theories online, right? Listen, if you don't have dank memes, what kind of memes are you running, motherfucker? There cannot be anything else other than dank memes. Somebody, I think my roommate might be like twitching in his sleep now that Jar Jar gets mentioned. I have a friend of mine who like, you want to set him off, you want to get him annoyed at you for even just the briefest of seconds, mention midichlorians. That'll do it every time. Mention that the rejiggering of the original series, like the re-releases, were better than the originals. That'll set him off like that. That is literally like spit and fire. You are literally just throwing kerosene at a fire, and it's gonna blow up in your face at some point. Jar Jar's no memes, man. He doesn't mess around. It's not about messing around with Jar Jar. It's about being a Sith Lord. Yeah, there was... someone has made a very strong argument for Jar Jar being a Sith Lord. And they brought evidence, and I like arguments that have evidence in them. Wait, what? That had the big black-faced guy with... I don't know. You have to give me more on that, SS Go-Go. I watch a lot of anime. I know a lot of anime. I don't know which one you're talking about. Snoke, there's like half a dozen people Snoke could be. I have no idea. See, that would mean that Jar Jar is also conceived by the midichlorians or some shit like that. I don't know. Listen, I want this to happen. I want Jar Jar to be involved somehow in the next movies, just to piss the internet off. Like, do you understand how much the internet is gonna rage if Jar Jar is legitimately involved in these new movies? Do you understand how much people are gonna flip their shit? The salt will feed you. It will keep your fires burning for an eternity. We gotta have it happen. I don't know, Gary. Is Dad here? Is that what's going on? How you doing, Gary, man? Oh, God. Oh, it's been a weird night. And it's getting weirder. What the fuck? It's been 45 minutes? What the shit? I'm probably waking my roommates up again. I would not be surprised. Oh, God. What was it? Last night or 2 nights ago, I was loud enough that I woke up one of my roommates. He was trying to sleep, and I was apparently yelling loud enough to just keep him just enough awake to not fall asleep. So, I've sort of fixed it, but... Floating whale thing, and a kid with a red shirt and a straw hat, and floating heads, which is a black... What the dicks? The only straw hat one that's gotta be One Piece. There's only one guy with a red shirt and a straw hat, and that's One Piece. Oh, dude, Gary, we are winding down for the end of the night. I've been playing Fallout most of the day, doing story quests. Got to the point where everything's gone to hell. Listen, if you inherit dank memes from your father, those memes are powerful. They don't get you don't pass down anything other than dank memes. Okay, wait, it was a little girl with a straw hat and a red shirt? A little girl with a floating fat creature. Listen, there are so many plays that Jar Jar could just show up. You never know. You cannot be sure that Jar Jar is not gonna fucking show up all of a sudden and just be like, BAM! I'm here. See, the way they do it in the movie is they go, hey, Jar Jar, we're gonna have you be in the scene. Not gonna necessarily do anything just yet. No straw hat, a red shirt, little girl, and a floating fat creature. I don't even know what kind of aids they have in the future. They've got to have something, right? I wouldn't be surprised. It's aliens with AIDS, so who knows? It could be anything at this point. Oh, Mount Valak. I love that music. That area was so good. So many of the areas of Xenoblade Chronicles were fucking amazing, and I love them. I love that game. If you have never played Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, the one for the Wii, and you like RPGs at all, go fucking find a copy of it. They're not amazingly cheap, but it is worth. Oh God, is it worth it? It's one of probably my top RPGs ever. Like, of all the RPGs I've ever played, holy shit. Spirited Away? I didn't think there was a fat flying creature in Spirited Away. It could be Ponyo. Ponyo actually sounds about right, to be perfectly honest. But, no, seriously, I'm not even joking. If you like RPGs and haven't played Xenoblade Chronicles, excuse me, do yourself a favor and go play Xenoblade. Oh my God, go play Xenoblade. Xenoblade probably, like, I dumped 80 hours into that game. And I still have some more to do. Because they have super bosses, and these are true super bosses. These are super bosses that are designed to fuck your couch. And make you while you're sitting on the couch. Oh God, Xenoverse? No. I never got into the Dragon Ball games. Like, it just never worked for me. I don't know why, because I love the Dragon Ball series. Even if it is a little bit convoluted. But, I mean, everything's fine up until, like what, the Boo Saga? And that's where shit gets off the rails? And even then, it's not that far off the rails. GT is another thing. There's another anime with a giant black-like machine floating, driving over. Oh, well, there's a lot of animes where that's gonna call. God, Tenkaichi is $70 on anime. What the fuck? God damn! I wish I'd known that. Like, some of those old games, if they haven't re-released them yet, they are, oh my God, they are insanely expensive. That's the thing. I don't normally like reselling games. Like, I almost never do. I've had it happen either once or maybe twice. I know once for sure. I had the original Devil May Cry for PS2. And I don't know what I was thinking, trading it back, but I just decided, fuck it, I'm never gonna play this game again. And then, like, probably like a year later, I was like, you know what I feel like playing, and I haven't played in a really long time? Devil May Cry. And then, well, shit, I can't play it because I don't have the game anymore. Wait, the Budokai Tenkaichi, the Dragon Ball Z game for Wii is $160? What? What the fuck? Listen, I'm glad you found your dank meme, sir. Please. It is important that you have your dank memes. And have them at the ready, because you never know quite when you will need your dank memes. And if they're not on tap, you will not be prepared for them. Not even in the slightest. No, like, seriously, the only Wii game I know that ever got up to that level was either Xenoblade or, like, Shit, it was only Xenoblade. Andrew, man, thank you for having a good night, for stopping in. Have a good night. Have a good day. I will probably see you Monday if you stop in, because I'll be streaming Monday. There's not gonna be a stream tomorrow. It's gonna be AGDQ day. I don't really think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna be streaming, so we'll see how it goes. You gotta get that COD in now, because if you don't, it's gonna be in the back of your mind. You're gonna be thinking about it at school. You're gonna get distracted and shit. That's not good. So you do gotta watch out for that. But I'll see you later, man. Thank you for stopping in, dude. Oh my god, I'm already fading fast. I don't know about you guys, but I might have to call it here soon, just because. Oh god, like you can kind of see it. You can kind of see it right now. The eye is kind of starting to droop a little bit. That's sort of your sign that, like, what are you complaining about, computer? What are you doing? Ah, see. Well, at least I'll get ahead. You're gonna have time to do it. Wait, what fucking... What are they... God, I hated having papers to write over breaks. I didn't have papers to write in general. Are you kidding me? Writing papers is terrible. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I mean, I love school because you're learning shit, and you're sort of in an environment where it's not as important what you're doing and what you're not doing as long as you're getting your work done. But, damn, the work environment is really annoying sometimes. I will say this, though. It's nice to come home after work and not have to give a fuck. I don't have shit to do. I don't got homework. I don't got nothing. I get to come home and do whatever the fuck I feel like doing. A lot of the times that's video games, but that's besides the point. Ugh. God, that is a rough time to have finals right away. Are you kidding me? That's just terrible. So, like, why would they give you finals right then? That's dumb. I'm not even gonna lie, that's dumb. Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. You can see this eye is not wanting to cooperate. So, I'm gonna call it. I want to thank everybody for stopping in, coming in to hang out with me, either when I'm playing Fallout, playing Hearthstone, or just sitting here chatting with you guys. Thank you so much for stopping in. If you guys like what you saw here, if you found everything entertaining, if you want to come back and see more stuff, please do me a kindness, hit the follow button in the corner over there. It is greatly appreciated. Every follow is an amazing person, and the follow is free. Never had. If you don't like it, unfollow. That's how it works. You can also follow me on Twitter. My Twitter account is linked down below. You can see my Twitter if you want to reach me when I'm not streaming. That's probably the easiest way, just because otherwise, emails are not really going to work on this. I have an email account, but it doesn't work as well. No, this is my left. It's my left. Yeah, it's my left. Maybe on the right side of the screen, but it's my left. You can also subscribe to my YouTube channel down below. All of my playthrough parts are archived on YouTube. If you ever want to go back and see a playthrough part that you missed, see a highlight that you can't see on Twitch, or if Twitch is being buggy with their highlight system, that's a perfect way to go do it. I've been meaning, and I might take some time to do this tomorrow when I'm doing highlights, to reorganize my my YouTube channel a little bit, because I have one big playlist that has all of my highlights on it. I really should separate them out by game, so it's a little easier to find highlights. Yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a day of making highlights. I got like 20 of them to make over here, so I gotta go through all that. Yeah, that's it for me. Before I head out, guys, I need you to do me a kindness. I want you to have a good morning, good day, good evening, good night, good afternoon, whatever happens to be wherever you are at. And I will see you guys on Monday. Normal schedule, probably back with some more Fallout 4, and we will keep going and pushing through the story. Later.